This season with DirecTV Prepaid. Get free installation when you purchase a prepaid kit and receive $99 free credit when you activate and top up 30 days. Plus a chance to win a 55-inch smart TV or home entertainment system. DirecTV Prepaid has it all this season.
Me and my wife end up in a big fight. Who have the best prices this Christmas season? Christmas season. American sauce, make quality living affordable. That's where we shopping. We shopping. I tell she do, darling, things are tight. American sauce, honey, will treat us right. We could afford anything we want and see in sight. Tell me what you want for Christmas. Tell me what you want for the Christmas. She said, I was stove, I was bed, washing machine dryer, I want sofa, I want French, I want a new pressure cooker. Merry Christmas from American Stores and Iwer George.
Tune in to The Street 919 FM every Friday from 9:15 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. with Kingdom Health Services, situated at number 91 Eastern Main Road in St. Augustine. For the program, Health and Healing, merging the old with the new with Brent Diet. For more information, call 318-7471 or 484-0141 or 360-4100. It's all about Kingdom Health Services on The Street 919 FM.
Hi, what's up, TNT? This is Wayne Johnson out of Brooklyn, New York. I always wanted to do something back home, and we're going to be doing our gospel segment on Mondays from 10 p.m. to 12 midnight. That's 10 p.m. to 12 midnight on 91.9 FM. Listen what I want you to do. Spread the word. Spread the word, TNT. Salvation, full and free. Salvation is for everybody. Mondays from 10 p.m. to 12 midnight. That's 10 p.m. to 12 midnight on 91.9 FM.
This Trinity Cookmas is the best with Maggie and Carnation. Win one of 5 stoves. Just purchase $25 worth of Maggie or Carnation products and enter online or entry boxes for a chance to win. 5 winners win a stove for the new year. So around the pot from now until December 30th with Maggie and Carnation, and make sure to include Maggie green seasoning or Maggie pepper sauce. Follow Maggie Caribbean and Carnation Caribbean on Facebook and Instagram and NestleRecipesCaribbean.com for the best Christmas recipes.
This year, be mobile coming bigger to make your season brighter. So much giveaways to offer. Move with green and be a winner. Win groceries and cash. Come take makeovers. Free service for a year and a brand new car. Go wish it, just win it. Win with B-Mobile. Thousands in prizes. Win with B-Mobile. Just win it. Win with B-Mobile. Plenty giveaways to win. Win with B-Mobile.
Top up, buy a prepaid plan, switch, sign up, pay your bill, take a bundle to win over 1 million in prizes. Don't wish it, win it with B-Mobile.
The Street 919 FM is bringing the Christmas spirit right into your homes, vehicles, and on your mobile phones like never before. Hey, Christmas time with the best Soca Parang mix. Yes, join this exciting segment, Parang Soca Fever, every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at 9:45 a.m., 12:30 p.m., and 6:45 p.m. until Christmas.
This is Christmas, so have a Merry Christmas.
Right here on your favorite Christmas station, The Street 919 FM.
This is Christmas, that's featuring on Christmas.
Sponsored by Shandy and Royal Cast. Our culture, our taste.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM every Saturday from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. to listen to the live Temple of Restoration, Pastor Curlin and the team. The Temple of Restoration is located at number 12 Endeavor Road, Chaguanas, opposite the Curab taxi stand. For more information, contact 488-4413 or 777-8691. The Temple of Restoration, where Jesus changes lives.
Ikaro, I am Alatumishe Ifabamishe Aganki, better known as MC Duke, and every Monday between the hours of 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. I host a show called Orisha, The Way of Life, right here on the Sheet 919 FM, where I have guests passing through from the Orisha Ifa Baptist Diaspora to educate, edify, and inform you, the listening public, about Orisha Ifa practices. So remember to tune in every Monday between the hours of 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. for Orisha, The Way of Life.
Pastor Hannah A. Pabu of Holy Spirit Ministries will be live on the Street 919 FM every first and third Wednesday from 11:15 a.m. to 11:45 a.m. In the scripture, Matthew 19 verse 26, the Bible says, "But Jesus looked at them and said to them, with men this is impossible, but with God all things are possible." Pastor Hannah is here to motivate you, challenge you, encourage you to walk in your purpose and destiny God has for you. For prayer and counseling, call Pastor Hannah at 728-5197.
He heals me when I'm broken. Heals me when I'm broken. His strength where I've been weak. Forever he'll reign.
Police, good day. Officer Best Price here. Johnny Q Auto Parts Division?
Yes, sir.
I'm here to investigate an assault on batteries.
Excuse me, sir?
Is it true? You have batteries selling for $488?
Yes. Power Master, Optima, Vata, and Megastar batteries.
So I could buy a battery for $488?
Yes, sir. For cars, trucks, and boats. Backed and distributed by Massey Automotive.
Which part?
Right here at Johnny Q Hardware and Auto Parts Division, 15 Arrowbita Avenue, Woodbrook. And our new Johnny Q Superstore, located at Lowlands Mall off Claude Noel Highway in Tobago. You could call 60 Tools.
All right. Thanks, boss. Nah, man. Granny, do you have $488 to lend, man?
Clarity. It's what we want for our vision. Whether we're working in the office, during our nighttime commute, or watching our TV. Reduce reflections and glare with Supernova anti-reflective coatings by Value Optical. The advanced technology in your new eyeglasses will reduce eye strain, help the world see you better, and enhance the way you see the world. Value Optical. Expert care for your eyes.
This is Bishop Aaron Williams from the Divine Problem Solving International Ministries, inviting you to be part of our broadcast on any given Thursday night from 12 midnight right on to 5 a.m. on Friday morning. And this broadcast is called Early Morning Gospel Market Program. Then we have on Tuesday from 12 noon to 1 p.m. the Holy Ghost Gospel Pharmacy. If you are sick and ailing, you can get from this particular pharmacy, from the pharmacist, the good things of life. Hallelujah. And any Saturday from 10 a.m. to 12 noon, break into the host of the Philistines. Hallelujah. If you are sick and tired of being sick and tired, hearing the babel of false doctrines that you encounter daily, it's about time you get close to God, God's word, direct from his throne room, in the name of Jesus.
God has good plans for his people. Why do you worry so much?
This year, Christmas is beyond, them Grinches can't tell me nothing. This year, Christmas is beyond, Grinches will have nothing to share.
100 grand the pass and rock, knock a bottle and join in the song. 50 grand for goods and groceries. Free service with monthly and weekly. Like Shack start to shake the app. My DG be shaking that. Prime bundles is all we buying. Digital plus, yeah we sing yeah. This year, Christmas is beyond. Yes, it's only our music. This year, Christmas is beyond. Digital and no gift sharing.
Celebrate Christmas your way with more ways to win, more incredible prizes from Digicel. Better together this Christmas.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM for Gospel in the Bone Ministry every Sunday from 7:05 a.m. to 8:55 a.m. For the program, God's Last Warning Message. Hosea chapter 4 says, "Hear the word of the Lord, ye children of Israel. For the Lord hath a controversy with the inhabitants of the land, because there is no truth, nor mercy, nor knowledge of God in the land. By swearing and lying and killing and stealing and committing adultery, they break out, and blood toucheth blood." Remember, every Sunday from 7:05 a.m. to 8:55 a.m. for the program God's Last Warning Message with Gospel in the Bones Ministry, right here on the Street 919 FM.
The journey's almost home.
They want to cut, we want to keep. You hear them talking, too many persons employed in the assembly, and they want to give you a gift, a parting gift of an ex gratia payment. And an ex gratia payment is a payment after we have dismissed you. So brothers and sisters, what will be your employment status after December the 6th? Because they want to cut, we want to keep.
Take no chance. Protect your future. From December 6th, vote PNM. Great is the PNM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Yo, this is your boy Ziggy Rankin, and right now you're listening to the Titans of Democracy. You don't know. Real talk.
For persons with renal failure. We have worked on the completion of the Roxborough Administrative Complex, and that comes at a cost of $60.2 million, so that the people of Tobago East do not have to travel to Scarborough in order to access services. And every time I go to that building, I feel a measure of proudness. Because in that building, there are birth certificate services. There is the Department of Tourism. There is the Department of Housing. And all kind of services are available there for the people of Tobago East, PNM style. We have disbursed over $30 million in the last 2 years to assist over 2,000 families to place a roof over their heads. And this is a program out of the Division of Housing and Settlements. We did not have to do this, but it is because we care for our people. It is because we want to ensure that we can improve the quality of life of our people, and most importantly, the standard of living of our people. I lived in Barbados for 3 years when I studied my undergrad degree, and I had the opportunity to interrogate some of the programs that they had. And some of these programs are non-existent and still continue to be non-existent. And so we ought not to take these gains that we have made in Tobago under a People's National Movement administration for granted, ladies and gentlemen, my friends, because sometimes we tend to forget where we have come from as a people. Sometimes we tend to forget the contributions that the Tobago House of Assembly and the government has made. And so it is our duty this evening and on all of our other platforms to remind each and every one of you where you would have come from. And so people are now knocking on the doors of the Division of Division of Housing and Settlements to access more grants.
Take no chance. Protect your future. On December 6th, vote PNM. Great is the PNM.
Well, a pleasant good morning to each and everyone, and welcome to this edition of the Titans of Democracy right here on the Street 919 FM. Let me thank the Heavenly Father for bringing me here safe, sound, and all together in one piece. A pleasant good morning going on to my entire family. Good morning to Ms. Sharon Felix and Mr. Dominic Romain and their entire families. Good morning to you, all our callers, all our listeners, to all of our viewers online. For those of you that are always locked on with us, it's always a pleasure to have you in our company. Pleasant good morning going on to my friends and family in Tobago. I know you guys are locked on and ready with us. Pleasant good morning to you all. Good morning to the management and staff of the Street 919 FM. Good morning to Mr. Iwer George and his entire family. Mr. Dominic, good morning, my friend. How are you?
Good morning.
Fine, you're looking kind of way.
It's 5 o'clock thing. It's a mental thing, eh? Yeah.
What you need to do is put your phone back to Trinity time so it wouldn't feel so dread now.
I feel I might have to do that. Just see it needs 6. Yeah.
Oh gosh. So guys, I'm going to get into the papers for today, Thursday the 25th of November. How do I say? Happy Thanksgiving? Yes.
Yes. Happy Turkey Day to all of our American-based listeners.
Yes. Dominic, we go talk about that turkey later.
Yes.
So getting into the Express headlines on the Express, how COVID boy died. 7-year-old first child to die in TNT from virus suffered cardiac arrest. 2 nurses struck down. It's getting more and more depressing, boy. How COVID boy died. The first child in Trinidad and Tobago to die from COVID-19 was a 7-year-old boy who went into cardiac arrest when he was rushed to hospital. 2 nurses struck down by virus. The nursing fraternity lost 2 of its members to the COVID-19 virus on Tuesday. And this lady, this nurse, she used to be I think she was stationed at the Caroline Health Center, a very nice lady, More people are dying as deaths continue to rise in Trinidad and Tobago in this 3rd wave of COVID-19. Health Minister Terence Yalsing said yesterday, our morgues at this point in, hold on, let me see if I can get in quick. Yes, our morgues at this point in time are not overfull or overflowing. Woman 77 dies in fire. A 77-year-old woman died in a fire at her home in Arima on Tuesday night. The body of Eleanor Gittins of Tumpuna Gardens was found by firefighters. 15-year-old arrested in stabbing murder A 15-year-old boy was detained yesterday for the killing of 25-year-old Kyle Kiona last month. Senior cop in tears over social media lies. Attacks on social media are affecting the morale of the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service TTPS. Kamla, PM's friend in Tonghouse deals. Opposition leader Kamla Prasad Bisesa has claimed that Central Bank Governor Alvin Hillier was among those in high office who were compromised through dealings with, let's see what she's talking about here, through dealings with a contractor friend of Prime Minister Dr. Keith Rowley. Hey boy, Health advocacy group to Abdul Richards, please don't join Angus to a ball. What is the big thing with it? You know, all they get on like if when the goodly lady join the board, you know, all the boarders do is sit down and drink rum whole day. I do understand. What that lady who try home dies of COVID. Mark, he is toting feelings. Munilal, they wanted to seize Duke's gun. Former murder accused slain month after release. Stinging rebuke of Equality Opportunity Tribunal Chairman as Vera wins. So these are the stories making way in the Express at this time. Over to the Newsday. The Alsing SOE health vaccination rate reached 45%. Okay. Right. wrong mouse. In Burt, only 165,000 forms sent to 200,000 needed to trigger property tax collection. Oh, sent in, sorry. Okay. Amid crime spree, COVID-19 explosion, PM to address nation on Thursday. Well, that's today. Tanku, Moody's report can hurt investment into Trinidad and Tobago. 41 students, 43 staffers hit by COVID in school sector. TT crosses grim pandemic milestone, 2009 COVID deaths. Dennis, THA employees need training to improve efficiency. Policeman's son born day after father killed. NCC board members reinstated. PAHO, 5 Trinidad and Tobago hospitals at 80% capacity. Nestle wins AmCham HSE award again. Trice is nice. Scrap iron dealer's head. Hear our cries, Mr. Prime Minister. Ex-UTT professor to get information on former university president. Princestown pensioner dies after argument with man. Nelson Street family living in fear in decaying HCC apartment. West Moorings killer Chuck Atin back in court for sentence review. The Alsing launches vaccination sites at courts stores. Pensioner found dead in burnt Arima home. Laventon man killed while on his way home. Young apologizes to independent senator on UNC's behalf. Vera slams opposition senators, declares we won't be bullied. Okay, so these are the stories making way in the Newsday. So over to the Guardian. Where's my headline? Headlines in the Guardian. Babies in danger. Yes. TNT passes 2,000 COVID deaths. As the COVID-19 Delta variant of concern rips through Trinidad and Tobago, the country has crossed the grim milestone of 2,000 COVID-19 deaths since March 2020. 11 deaths in the last 24-hour reporting period pushed the nation's death toll to 2,009 yesterday. To date, COVID has now taken the lives of 1 in 700 people in the country, with 1 in every 34 cases succumbing to the disease. Discussions underway for vaccines for children ages 5 to 11. Courts offers discounts to customers taking a vaccine at their stores. Babies contracting COVID, unvaccinated parents to blame. 99 COVID cases in schools since return to classes. COVID suspected in deaths of 2 St. Anne's nurses. PM denies he tried to get Duke's gun license revoked. Lambu residents concerned with style of politics in Tobago. Minister Brown pays tribute to former SVG Prime Minister, that is St. Vincent and the Grenadines Prime Minister. Bert wraps up Revenue Authority debate, says opposition's contribution incoherent. Roberts, no evidence to show opposition conduct unparliamentary. Really? Imbert, increase in submissions of property tax forms. Atin sentence review comes up in January. Marbella residents protest bad roads. Search continues for missing man. Police probe death of elderly woman after fire. Facility being constructed to store bodies of COVID victims. SATT members will no longer accept cotton notes and $50 polymer notes after December 15th. I think that's the Supermarket Association. Yeah, so these are the stories that are making way in the Guardian, the Express, and the Newsday at this time. So I turn you over to Mr. Dominic Romain.
Yes, sir. Good morning. Again, to all of the loyal listeners of the Street 919 FM. Again, especially to those who are based in the U.S. Today, who will be eating their turkeys. There'll be no turkey. Well, there'll be no baked turkey in this house. I'm going through that. I'm not going through that.
Dominic is still fighting my turkey, right? Dominic, we had this discussion last year.
I have no issue with the turkey. The problem here is that the size of the turkeys in Walmart is ridiculous. So, if I were to go and trouble myself to bake a turkey from Walmart, I could tell you only less than a quarter would be eaten, and the rest would have to go in the garbage. So and then the turkeys here, it's like 89 cents a pound. So you can imagine, I'm seeing these huge turkeys for $11 and $12. Yeah.
Should I know ostrich?
Huge turkey.
I feel like ostrich you're talking about.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going through that. Yeah. So let me say good morning to Mr. and Mrs. Giuseppe and Mr. and Mrs. Regis. I said that, so I have a little project for Mr. Regis, so I work on that when I get off here. Let me see, boy. Yeah, so morning, Angie. Yes, morning to Mr. Napuna, Mr. Porter Spain, Mano, Boba, and Uma. Morning. Yeah. Alison, I'm Samuel. Good morning to you too. Bruce, I don't know, I don't know. Is the leader of the opposition for real? Is it that all of a sudden now their job has become the search and see who connected to who, and who is who friend, and now the central bank governor is conflicted because of what he knows the person, the contractor, who they try to link one of the members of the Police Service Commission with to have this person disqualified because of what? Because the person working in a company with which one of the contractors, this contractor did business. Really? So what? She wants Mr. Hilaire to resign? How long has Alvin Hilaire been the governor of Central Bank? It's only now Mrs. Prasad-Bissessar has an issue with that. Mrs. Prasad-Bissessar needs to remember, apparently the memory short, that she spent 2 weeks or more in the house of a contractor before and after she became Prime Minister. She saw no issue with that. When they got a contract for $40 million, the transport fuel, NP, she was the Prime Minister, the head of the government, right? NP is a state agency. She wasn't conflicted there.
No.
She saw nothing wrong with that. But all of a sudden now this one conflicted and that one conflicted. Stephen Cadiz, as the Minister of Transport, a company that he headed, which he still had interest in, as Minister of Transport after, right? That company got $42 million contract to service water taxis while he's the Minister of Transport. The entity that manages the water taxis was under his ministry. This man got his company got a contract. Tell me no nonsense, no BS about when he became a minister that he had to recuse himself. I don't want to hear that. The fact that the matter is any money that the company get, he was going to benefit from.
Exactly.
Because he didn't sell the company, right? So miss me with that BS. So this leader of the opposition talking about who conflicted and who conflicted. So nobody who you all put on state boards and so on was friend or family to any of the ministers at the time serving in the PP. I recall Rudal Munilal as Minister of Housing, right? But after they lost the election, when he was contesting the leadership of the UNC, said on a platform, right? And he was challenging Gamla, that people in the UNC saying he ain't do nothing for nobody and he ain't do nothing for nobody. And he spoke about how he gave an HTC house to the son of the then mayor of Chaguanas. And when they had the key distribution ceremony, he had to tell the boy, hey, don't come up with the key, eh? Just stay behind the stage or wherever it is. You'll get the key after, because you come up here and then to embarrass me. He saw nothing wrong with saying that on a platform. The son of the mayor of Chaguanas. Anybody who knows who that mayor was at that time would know that mayor, his pocket is deep. I thought HTC houses were supposed to be given to low-income families. On what basis did this gentleman qualify? But then you remember they had increased the qualifying income to $45,000 a month to qualify for an HTC house, which is supposed to be subsidized housing, which is why we have the current iteration of Victoria Keys that was supposed to be housing for low-income families so that low-income families in this country could also have a sea view. But they find out it was too good for you, right? It was too good for you. Can't have no paupers, no ordinary citizen making $4,000 and $5,000 and $6,000 a month living there. So they seized Victoria Keys, converted 3-bedroom apartments into 2-bedroom apartments and put all kind of swimming pool and gym and all kind of that under the HTC. To fool who? So that the doctor and lawyer friend could qualify to get these high-end apartments to be subsidized by taxpayers' money, right? But today they could complain about who's suffering and all the things that the government could do with this money and that money. All of a sudden they know all the good that the taxpayers' dollars could bring about, but they didn't know that when they were in office. So she have a problem with everybody. Hey, Kamala, when you were spending taxpayers' money and carrying your sister all over the world, she joyriding on taxpayers' money. You have no problem with that. But you have a problem with Bridget Annie said George husband being on a state board. So when Wade Mark wife was on the chairman of TNTech, but she was doing that for free. We were doing it pro bono, she wasn't getting paid.
Dinah State Board, Dominic?
No, it's not. Not private. Okay. Yeah.
Good, yes.
These people for real? This man, George Nicholas, when they put him on the board of Cal, whose friend was he? Jerry Hadid. When you all put him on the board of the Airports Authority, whose friend was he? Jerry Hadid was just supremely qualified, right? Hence the reason he had cause to call all the rats. Rats. But he said that he walked off the job because the then Minister of Transport wanted him to give sole select tender contracts to friends and family and financiers of the UNC. Jerry Hadid said that as the chairman of the Airports Authority. What happened after that? You make him a minister so he could hush him out. But all of a sudden today, all you know about who in the PNM getting, who friend, family, and financier getting contract. And all you know that, but you all forget about that. When Rabindra Munan, who today it didn't have an end of what you could say about Kamla. Every Sunday or so he write an article blasting her tail. Well, fired him from, I think it was from Cal and sent him to HDC. Whose friend was he? Well, nobody friend. He just found that he was supremely qualified. Had no links with anybody in the People's Partnership. How many PNM supporters, PNM family and PNM financiers did you all put on state boards? Whose friend was Ravi Ratirao when he was made vice chairman or deputy chairman of TSTT? How Glenn Ram get work in TSTT? The head of the procurement or whatever it is department. How we get our work? Despite the fact that there were big question marks over his head from since his days in UE and the UE Guild. After he was fired from TNTech for misconduct unbecoming. Gross misconduct. He ended up getting a big work in TSTT and the partner from UE Guild was the vice chairman. How that happen? Whose friend was he? Don't study them thing. But this one conflicted and that one conflicted because they know somebody. Well, maybe she needs to have a chat with her attorney. Because when Zainul Hossain was made the chairman of the Integrity Commission, whilst an investigation was taking place into Emailgate, of which Mrs. Prasad Bisessa was a prime subject, right? She didn't see nothing wrong with Zainul being conflicted. He wasn't conflicted. The fact that he was a principal in the law chambers of your attorney who was representing you in that matter. He wasn't conflicted. No, nothing wrong with that. And what it is, Israel Khan said, well, everybody in Trinidad is a small place. Everybody know everybody. All of a sudden, back then, everybody knew everybody was all right. But you'll have a problem today with everybody knowing everybody.
Them is my friends, Dominic.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're my partners and them.
How Barry Potter and Mommy get $16 million in contracts? How did that company? You know, that wasn't Barry Mommy company, right? Barry Mommy probably beef from Bullfoot and running a company, but he just try a thing. He probably couldn't trust any other family member. $16 million in contracts from 2011 to 2015. Right? Company formed in 2011. How do you get that? How could you qualify for contracts over companies that have had years of experience in the business? You just come. Literally just come. You have zero experience, but you win in $1 million contracts with bids higher than that of established companies. How would that happen? There's no conflict there. Tell us that now. SIS, how did they get the contract for the Beta wastewater treatment plant when they had 0 years of experience in wastewater treatment plant? But they had a company, international company called Atlatech. 58 years of international experience, bid 400 million less than SIS, and they didn't qualify. By SIS, everything superior when you read the tenders report. Kevin Ramnarayan was happy to read out that that's superior, everything superior. Really? superior failure. At the end of the day, all of the concerns that they had with Atlatech as to why Atlatech didn't qualify was realized under SIS. So you want to tell me that is the government in waiting? Central? Are for real? Tell me now. You're ridiculous. Everybody knows. So, anyway, I don't send up my pressure. I just really more. Yeah.
Especially we ain't going to eat no turkey later.
Well, I know it's amazing. It's really amazing. But, right. So, well, is tonight is the Prime Minister's addressing nation?
Yeah, tonight, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, I know people are waiting with bated breath and tongues are already wagging as to what he's going to talk about. I suppose there are those who are speculating that it may be to announce another shutdown, which to some extent would be justified, albeit I hope that that's not the case. But I mean, if we look at what's at Jamaica's numbers now, again, a couple of months ago, Jamaica's numbers was reading our numbers now. And they had to take drastic measures where they had no movement days. So people had to stay locked down from Saturday until Tuesday, following Tuesday, and so on, not allowed to leave their homes for 2 and 3 days, among other drastic measures. And now Jamaica's daily figures are under 100. So they were able to come down from 600 and 700 and 800 a day down to under 100 for the last couple of weeks. But all who were saying that the SOE didn't work and the restrictions didn't work and the lockdown didn't work, let's compare the daily figures while the SOE and restrictions were in full bloom as compared to now. You all still have that view that it didn't work? You all still have the view that the restriction and mass movement, that those two strategies brought about, that it didn't work? You all still have that view? Well, Dr. Hines did predict that in the coming days and weeks we would see 1,000 cases a day. But you see, that's the same thing he was predicting back in April and May when the state of emergency was first announced. Yeah, all the graphs and all the charts that you all were bored with and didn't care to listen to because they were making you all feel like you were back in school. Remember that? And therefore drastic action had to be taken to restrict the mass movement of persons, gatherings of persons, to avoid that eventuality of 1,000 cases a day. We are right back to that point. In fact, the highest daily active case count we've had since the start of COVID was just over 10,000. We are just under 10,000. So we're looking to break another record. You know why? Because Chinese, you're suffering from COVID fatigue. I'm fed up. Wear the mask. I'm fed up. Stay out. I want to go and party. I want to do this. I open the beach. Or you still want the beach open? Open the rivers. Or you still want it open? Yeah?
Dominic.
20 deaths a day and more. 700 cases almost.
And there are still people
Are you still want the beach open?
Talking
Are you still planning on November 30th mass gathering to protest this government? Go ahead. Go ahead. Have all your mass gathering. Come out in your thousands, man. Let Rowley know what all you think about it. And let Rowley know what you think about his government. And then go home and write all your will. Go down to the insurance company and take out a life insurance policy. Go to Clark and Batu, Belgroves and Boodoos and pick your coffin. And go home and lie down and wait to death for your stupidity. I have a client, Bruce, whose husband died from COVID last week. She has COVID too. And they don't know when they're going to be able to have the funeral, because right now the funeral home where his body is overwhelmed with bodies. Yeah, overwhelmed with bodies. What you'll expect when it is that you're having 15, 20 deaths from COVID a day? What do you think? This is what the government was trying to avoid for the longest while. This is what you all have been complaining about, all the measures. Who want to sue the government for depriving them of their civil liberties. This government is a dictatorship. We fed up. Yeah, over 2,000 people dead in the space of less than 2 years, 2,000. The majority of those deaths took place this year. All of those persons who have died between January to now, at this time last year, they were looking forward to 2021. They were hoping that 2021 would bring better tidings. With the announcement around this time last year that a vaccine had been developed and things were looking on the up and up. And we were looking to get out of these things. All of those people who have died this year, again, I repeat, at this time last year, were alive and well and looking forward to 2021. I am sure if they had the choice now, they'd be happy to go back to 2020. Yes, they no longer have a choice. My client's husband who died, he was unvaccinated despite pleas and admonishment for him to take the vaccine. And you know what that? You know what in that? Like poison, that killing people. Well, you're dead. Maybe better you should try it and see. Either way, you're already dead, based on what you said, but you are dead now, That's it. There's no coming back. There's no 2022 to look forward to. And these people have to live with that hurt. Because, numbers will go and COVID will subside, but there's nothing we can do about those who have died. That's it. They're gone. How many families are in grief? How many children in this country are now orphans because both their parents died from COVID? How much more real all you want it? What else all you want the government to do? You want the Prime Minister to come tonight and say we are imposing a vaccine mandate that you have to take it? Look at them St. Vincent and the Grenadines, public servants, will not be allowed to turn up on the job if it is you're not vaccinated. Government didn't care. They're not making no joke. I read an article just last night. China may not reopen their borders for another year because they're trying to stamp it out completely. That's where it started. That's where it started. So if it started, look at the draconian measures that they are taking. New Zealand, which was rated one of the best countries in terms of its handling of COVID last year. Jacinda Ardern, the Prime Minister, the 40-year-old Prime Minister, right? She was praised because after a year, the country had about 1,500 total active cases and about 25 deaths. Now, where for almost a year, New Zealand was recording single-digit daily increases. Some days, no new cases. They are now averaging 200 and 300 a day. New Zealand is an island. Their borders have been closed as long as ours was, and it's still closed. 200 and something a day. They don't know when they're going to reopen their borders. Australia, they don't know when they're going to reopen their borders either. It was originally said mid-2022. Then look, when that was said, the daily increase was far less than what it is now.
Australia, boy.
Now they're looking at a six-digit death toll in Europe. Remember what that time in Italy, Bruce, when we were looking on wow, and we were seeing how many people were dying every day and they pile up coffins in the streets and all kind of thing. People need to understand something. You see, in Europe, these countries have thousands, not thousands, sorry, tens of millions of citizens. We have a population of what, 1.4, 1.5? Trinidad and Tobago citizens are an endangered species. We can't afford that type of death toll. Yeah? We can't. Yeah, actually it's all over the world and stuff, but still. I don't know. I too wait with bated breath to hear what the Prime Minister is going to say. I imagine he's probably going to address this issue of this letter that the leader of the opposition wrote to somebody claiming dictatorship in Trinidad and Tobago, and claiming that based on what the response that she got to her letter is that this international body concurs with what she's saying and they're going to investigate.
Yeah.
They're going to investigate a sovereign nation.
Oh my word.
This is the Prime Minister in waiting. At every bloody turn, this woman and her party have been writing letters to every and anybody to try and tarnish the reputation of this administration, making all kind of allegations. Very early on, when this government came into office in as early as 2016, when they were trying to to do what what a couple other administrations have been trying to do since the early 2000s, which is to finally concretize that deal with the Lauren Manatee field to monetize the over 10 trillion cubic feet of gas to benefit our economy, something that her administration tried and failed. When this administration came in and Dr. Rowley made significant overtures to the leadership of Venezuela to bring that issue to fruition. What did Mrs. Posada do? Wrote a letter to the National Assembly, the opposition-controlled National Assembly in Venezuela, telling them, do not sanction any deal between the Keith Rowley administration and the Maduro administration, because the Keith Rowley administration is an illegitimate government because they stole the election. And right now we have them in court. We're challenging 6 seats. And if it is that we win that challenge, they will no longer be the administration, so do not sign anything with them. In other words, do not engage in any activities with them that could bring money into the coffers of the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. This is the same lady who wrote a letter to the Australian authorities claiming corruption between the Australian government and the government of Trinidad and Tobago in the procurement of 2 fast ferries for the benefit of Tobago. Right? Tobago at that time was struggling with 2 fast ferries that the PP basically ran to the ground, one in HDU and one in ICU, putting this government in a situation where they had to go engage in a mad scramble to try and get vessels, right?
Dominic, I see the countdown start. We have a few seconds.
Yeah. Writing letter to this one, that one, and the next one, and then they call themselves patriots. And those are the actions of a patriot. In the other country, if this was Singapore, that's all they love to talk about, we should be like Singapore and Dubai. Mrs. Prasad Bissessa right now would probably be eating rice behind bars, waiting for a trial, or waiting to have her head separated from the rest of her body, depending on what the punishment is. Right? Treason. That's what it is.
So
but she's a patriot.
We go to the to a small segment and then go to the ads, Dominic. So guys, we'll be right back. Keep it locked.
No problem.
We have worked on expanding the capacity of the Cork power plant from 20 megawatts to achieve now a whopping 95 megawatts. And so that means, in effect, that we do not now only have the capacity to power all of Tobago, but that we have the capacity to power even Trinidad and the rest of the Caribbean. Another People's National Movement Administration Development Program. I don't know if you recall the time. I lived in the countryside at that time when almost every night there was an outage. And look at how we have improved that situation now. Yes, I know there are times when we would have our challenges, but the point is the investment was made by the People's National Movement to ensure that we can treat with our electricity needs once and for all.
Take no chance. Protect your future. On December 6th, vote PNM. Great is the PNM.
Coming bigger to make your season brighter. So much giveaways to offer. Move with green and be a winner. Win groceries and cash. One tech makeovers. Free service for a year and a brand new car. Go wish it, just win it. Win with T-Mobile. Thousands in prizes. Win with T-Mobile. Just win it. Win with T-Mobile. Plenty giveaways to win. win with B-Mobile.
Top up, buy a prepaid plan, switch, sign up, pay your bill, take a bundle to win over 1 million in prizes. Don't wish it, win it with B-Mobile.
Something extraordinarily exciting is happening all over the country. The Multiplier X Effect.
NLCB Scratch players have been extremely ecstatic as they can maximize their winnings up to 17.5 million in cash with the new Multiplier Trio of Games.
Okay. For just $10, $20, and $50, play the trio of 10X, 20X, and 50X games for a chance to win your way to 17.5 million in cash and up to 45 chances to win.
The new Multiplier Trio. Play all three and multiply the excitement today. Players must be 18 years and older. Please play responsibly.
Tobago, ready up. Tune into our live council meeting on November 25th.
Ready to vote, ready to wave, ready to vote, ready to make we name.
This is Keno McKenzie inviting you to tune in to our live council meeting broadcasting from Lambo.
Be enough the fire, be enough the energy, a positive energy, and they cannot damage it.
Meeting begins at 7 p.m. at the Lambo High Court on all major TV and radio stations, PNM's Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube channel. Hear from the political leader, Tracy Davidson Celestine, and a powerful lineup of speakers. Tune in, click, like, and you must share. And on December 6th, take no chance. Protect your future. Vote PNM. Great is the PNM.
This Trinity Cookmas is the best with Maggie and Carnation. Win 1 of 5 stoves. Just purchase $25 worth of Maggie or Carnation products and enter online or entry boxes for a chance to win. 5 winners win a stove for the new year. So Parambi pot from now until December 30th with Maggie and Carnation, and make sure to include Maggie green seasoning or Maggie pepper sauce. Follow Maggie Caribbean and Carnation Caribbean on Facebook and Instagram and NestleRecipesCaribbean.com for the best Christmas recipes.
Look, there is the price of goods in the budget. No, but cost cutters have the best price for my pocket. This is Robbie B, and I shop at Cost Cutters Supermarket. 4 locations: El Dorado, Sangre Grande, Columbia, and Scarborough, Tobago. We are the most affordable supermarket in Trinidad and Tobago. You can always depend on us.
If you're experiencing pain, constipation, headaches, poor blood circulation, high or low blood pressure, diabetes, cancer, swollen or darkened feet, come visit us at Health and Wealth Lifestyle, located at 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria, opposite Eastern Credit Union. We at Health and Wealth Lifestyle offer a wide range of services. Come and experience our new 3D analyzer, which allows you to have a look inside your body. We also provide live blood analysis, iridology, ionic foot detox with foot soak and foot massage, aquatherapy, full body massage, and organic supplements on sale such as Nano Silver, Nano Zinc, Body Light, cold pressed sesame oil, and more. Health and Wealth Lifestyle, located at number 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria, opposite Eastern Credit Union. For more information, call 275-8359 or 288-1108.
Join Nicole Huggins for Health and Wealth Lifestyle every Monday from 9:05 a.m. to 9:55 a.m. right here on the street 919 FM.
Trinidad and Tobago Mortgage Finance Company Limited wishes to advise customers making mortgage payments over the counter that the tellers at all our offices will be open daily from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. To make payments online, book appointments, request letters, statements, documents, and access other services, please visit our online customer service center at ttmf-mortgages.com. TTMF, from here to home.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's Radio.
The Church of the Firstborn Assembly of number 399 Eastern Main Road, Waiko Sangre Grande, is pleased to present Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson and guests. Sundays, Tuesdays, and Friday night, Sunday Ministry of Worship, Children Hour and the Word from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. Tuesdays, see Jesus in every book of the Bible from Genesis to Revelation from 9 p.m. and Friday night, 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All-night prayer for our nation. Tell your neighbors, tell your friends, tell everyone. For further information, visit with us at www.churchofthefirstbornassembly.org or on Facebook. Email us at church668hope@gmail.com or call us at 753-1113 or 236-7271. Your free gifts and offerings will be greatly appreciated at Church of the Firstborn Assembly, account number 795222 at the First Citizens Bank.
Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
Talk, watch, and listen to win big this Christmas.
100 grand. Winning that. Weekly prizes. Winning that.
With a 30-day Digicel Prime bundle. Simply listen to your favorite Christmas carols, indie music, binge Christmas movies in Playgo, or listen to the radio on Go Loud, all on the go without using your any-use data. That's more entertainment, more data, plus more chances to win from thousands of instant daily and weekly prizes. Visit the My Digicel app or dial *323# to buy. Digicel, better together this Christmas. Promotion approved by the NLCB.
We got this. Hey. I cannot wait for election morning. Tell them why. Tell them why. I dipping down to me elbow, darling. Yeah. So right now, let me fix up. Come on, now let me link up. Bring a friend, let me build up. Till Tobago as one. Down the country, they know. The PNM is the way that we love. Provide representation. Like, hey, we got this. We got this. We got this. PNM. We got this. We got this. We got this. Whoa, 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 yeah.
December 6th, take no chance. Protect your future. Vote PNM. Great is the PNM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
So welcome back. If you're just joining us, you're locked on to the Street 909 FM. This is your Titans of Democracy, and I send it to Mr. Dominic Romaine, who is going to interview one of our candidates. Where did he go? Right.
Hi.
Nice. So Dominic, all over to you.
Nice. Let me see. You know what? Give me 1 second because let me adjust. See if I can adjust my lighting. Right?
Oh, no problem, man.
Right. So welcome back, folks. Thank you for staying locked to the Street 919 FM. So we continue our series of interviews with the PNM candidates for the upcoming PHA election, carded for December 6th. And this morning we have with us the candidate for Lambo Lowlands, Mr. Keno McKenzie. I see like Keno trying to find out the right spot.
Nah, my grandmother was coming to find out some stuff, so I'm trying to tell her, yo, I'll come back, I'll check you back.
Right.
Morning, everyone. Morning.
So, Keno, you are the you are the candidate, PNM's candidate for Lambo Lowlands. Is that a new electoral district?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah? Okay, all right. What and how many persons are contesting that seat?
3.
Okay. So that's the PNM, the PDP, and the IDA?
Yes, yes.
Okay, all right. Right, so, well, I have to admit, I wasn't aware that you were on this morning. So I just pulled up your Facebook page here, and I'm looking at some of the plans that you have put out on your Facebook page. And I'm seeing that there appears to be a heavy focus on youth development.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Is that your background, Kino, or you just have a particular interest in youth development?
It's a little of both. Most of the work that I would have done in my community was based around the youths, pertaining to football, basketball, sports in general. So what I had noticed is that we kind of dropped the ball when coming to the youths, because outside of the sporting aspect, they would come and they would speak to you on a personal level. And that is when I realized, listen, more needs to be done. Because they are asking for help. It's not that they don't want it, they are asking for help. So I put most of my focus around the youth, because they are one of our main assets, to be honest.
Indeed. So I'll pose this question that I've been posing to most of the candidates who I've had the pleasure of interviewing. And many of them have said that during the course of their walkabout and so on, they encounter young people who say they want a morning walk.
Right.
Have you encountered that?
Yes, definitely.
Because I see here that you also have plans with respect to job creation, create a community development registry that indicates the skills and qualifications of the residents, and also to provide support to small businesses through the provision of grants and business loans.
Yes.
Right. So I guess certainly you are not going to be focusing on the morning walk. That was not your intention at all.
No.
So who is Kino Mackenzie? What is his background? Where is he from? What is his family history?
All right. Kino Mackenzie is just another one of the homeboys from Lambo. I was born in Lambo. I grew up in Lambo. I was raised by my grandparents, William and Clemenza Mackenzie, from the age of 2 till now. So I had the opportunity to grow up in a certain type of environment that molded me into the person that I am today. Politics was one of the main aspects in that environment because of who my grandfather was in the political arena. So I grew up seeing him work, seeing him commit himself to the people. So being a product of this environment, it's in me to do so. I took his teachings very well. I appreciate it. May his soul rest in peace. And because of his teachings, I developed a love, a passion for helping. It hurts me whenever I can't help somebody, but he always says, you won't be able to help everybody, but try to help as many as you can. And that's all that can be expected of you, and that's all I'm here to do.
So other than this latest effort, have you had any experience in politics before, or any inclination towards politics? How did you come by this decision now to run for a seat? Somebody call you and say, Kino, we feel you would be the right man for this district, or this is just something that you grew to naturally?
Well, to be honest, like I said, the political background was there, but I saw what it took firsthand. I saw the long hours of work. I saw the not really being able to be around your family too often. And because of what being a politician entails, I knew that it was something that I would want to do, because It's basically about serving the people. Well, the main focus is on serving the people. But I wasn't sure when I would be ready to do it.
Yeah.
That was the most important thing. So if anybody asked me, I would say, sure, it's something I would look into, but not right now.
Yeah.
But due to the splitting of the districts, someone came to me and they said, well, I think now would be a good time for you to, step into the arena. I told the person I would think about it because, like I said, I didn't think now was the right time.
Right.
But people kept coming to me and asking me about it. They said, you're ready. This is you. You need to do this. I said, okay, I will continue to think about it. Then more and more people started coming to me about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, you know what? Let me give it some serious thought. But along with the thoughts, I also sought counsel.
Right.
I spoke to the elders that were around me. I spoke to good friends. I spoke to family members. And the last person I spoke to was my grandmother. I told her, well, there's an opportunity now, and I'm thinking about it. She said, you ready? I said, I think so. She said, well, you've got to be ready because God opens doors for you when you are ready. So it's just for you to walk through it. You're getting the opportunity now, walk through the door. Don't let the opportunity pass. It's only there because you're ready.
Right.
I said, okay. And then I put forward my papers.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
And here I am.
Well, I interviewed your political leader on Tuesday, Tracy Davidson
Right.
Celestin.
Mm-hmm.
The last question I asked her was, what are the traits or the characteristics that the screening committee looks for in its candidates? And she answered with one word: winnability. We look for people who have the potential to win. Why would you say Keno Mackenzie has the ability to win?
Well, that's with me trying to be, a little bit modest. I think it's because I'm connected to the people, the people of Lambo. I have been serving for a while on different capacities, different levels, and I think, well, also based on the support that I was getting from them. Now, everybody's not going to support you. That is a given. But I think the people, they know who I am. They know that I'm genuine. They watch me grow up from a little boy. So I believe they have faith in me. They would put their faith in me. Mm-hmm. Now, the interesting thing is Lowlands would be new to me. So
right.
I had the opportunity to go speak with the people of Lowlands. And they don't know me. Let's be real. They don't know me. So I had to sell myself to them.
Mm-hmm.
And the main selling point was my grandfather.
Right.
I'm not even going to deny it. That was the main selling point.
Yeah.
90% of the people who knew him, who knew his work, who loved him said, if you are half the man that he is, we will support you and we know that you'll do well.
Yeah.
So that's basically what it came down to.
Excellent. Well, nothing wrong with leveraging on your grandfather's capital. Yes.
Yeah.
So we in Trinidad here, right? We are not on the ground interview, so we are on the outside looking in. And let me ask you this frank question. As somebody who has been walking the campaign trail, and I'm sure you would have encountered PDP supporters.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The PNM has been in office in Tobago for 21 years.
Yes.
They've done yeoman service, I think. There's been a lot of development under the PNM. There are a number of things that we could list that the PNM would have done to benefit Tobago over the last 21 years. What would you say is the reason why there are persons who I'm sure some of whom would have voted for the PNM in the last 20 years have now decided to support the PDP?
Well, from what they have been telling me, it's representation.
Mm.
Yeah, we might have dropped the ball on the representation.
Mm.
Now, being a politician, especially a serving politician, it's tough.
Right.
We have to manage our time better. And from someone on the outside looking in, you might not fully understand that is the situation.
Right.
So it's up to us now as politicians to come back to the ground, as they say it.
Right.
To come back to the people, because they are the ones who put us there. We need to figure out ways of managing our time better. Because without the people, we are nothing.
Yeah.
Without the support of the people, we are nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So we have sat down, we have listened to the people, and we are ready to correct whatever mistakes we would have made, to come back down and serve the people, to come back down and deal with the people on a level that we should have been dealing with them on all along. That is our job. We must find a way to do this.
Right.
Okay.
You know, I'm whenever I hear people, well, how should I put it, boy? You know, voters talk about representation, but they stop short of going into any sort of granular detail as to what their interpretation or their definition of representation is. Are people asking for stuff for their own personal benefit, or are they asking for things that would benefit their wider community?
Sure. Now, it's a little of both. It's a little of both, because during this hard COVID time, people out there, their families are lacking food, they're lacking internet access for schools, they're lacking a lot of things, right? So it's when we talk about representation and people wanting for personal and whatnot, I would have to say it's a little bit of both. Some people are in it for personal, and some people are they just want help. They just want that representation from the politician. And representation comes with serving. It's not just about, you know, I want something and I'm gonna just give it to you.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't happen like that. Unfortunately. Sometimes it may, but most times it doesn't. So when you are faced with this, there are issues that will come up where it's either you serve one or you serve all. You have to pick. And most times you would choose the all.
Yeah.
And some people they would not see it that way, they would not understand. So, you know, it just comes down to our messaging and us trying our best to explain the situation to the people. So it always comes back to us being on the ground with the people. Basically, that's what it's about.
Right. You know, as someone who has contested elections before, I know candidates are usually encouraged, admonished, not to make promises.
Right.
Particularly, if you don't know that you'll be able to keep that promise, right? Because you invoking the constituency and doing your campaigning and so on, you know, you would encounter many people and they would express to you a desire, something that they want, that is near and dear to them. To you, it's just a promise, and I could say, well, yeah, I will do that if I get in, you know, just to get a vote. But remember, this is something that means something to them. So we are encouraged not to make promises. What do you say to persons, you know, who tell you, well, boy, I could vote for you, you know, but I need this or I need that. If you get in there, I want this or I want that. What do you say to avoid having to make promises that you may not be able to keep if you are successful in winning the seat?
Right. So the thing about it is, I'm not making any promises to anybody. If I know personally this cannot be done, I am not going to make a promise.
Right.
What I'm going to say is, I don't know what I'm going to meet when I get in there. I am new to the political arena. That's just a fact. But what I can do is my best. If I can help you, I will help. If I can't, I will say I can't. But coming back to if you can do this for me, I will vote for you. I will let them know that even if you don't vote for me, at the end of the day, once I am successful, I am here to represent you.
Right.
So whatever I can do, I will. But I'm not going to promise anybody anything, because that is not it.
Right.
That is not it.
So, you know, what are some of the things that you intend to pursue, or some of the things that you would like to do for your district should you be successful on December 6th?
Right. Well, I took the opportunity, instead of me thinking about what I would like to do, I decided to take a different approach. As in, I asked the people what would they like to see happen in the district.
Yeah.
And from what they told me, I sat down, I incorporated what I would have wanted, what they would have wanted. Now, like I said, I am close to the youths. So I am going to try my best to assist the youths in being prepared to deal with life, whether it be job-wise, education, entrepreneurship, which is something that we should look into nowadays, because just like the whole morning walk concept, right, that everybody just wants a morning walk. Now, there's nothing wrong with wanting a morning walk. Nothing at all. But if we can show them that a morning walk is just a stepping stone to something greater, but you have to want it. And I am here to help you get that. I am here to help you start small businesses. I am here to help you access grants and loans to help with that small business. I am here to help you be a boss instead of an employee, right?
Right.
I am here to help you further your education. Speaking to the fishermen, they explained what they wanted. Okay, great. I am here to help you upgrade the fishing depot. I am here to help you build that jetty that you wanted. I am here to help you build a better life. The people of Lowland said that we don't have a park, we don't have anywhere that we can take our families to relax, to have fun. Right. I said, great. I am here to help you get that park. I will try my best to help you get that play park because it's what you want.
Right. But in those encounters, have any of these people indicated if they would have gone to their representative and asked for these things before, or is it that it's just now they're asking for that?
Well, some would have. Some would have said that they spoke with the representative, but like I said, it's all about things wouldn't just happen just like that. There are procedures, there are mandates, there are policies.
Resources.
So resources most importantly.
Yes.
So from the outside looking in, it might seem like, we asked for this and we're not getting it. But sometimes it's just a matter of being patient.
Yeah.
You might not get it right away, but if you're patient, you're going to get it eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's what I try to explain to them on those encounters.
Right. So Kino, you would have mentioned at the start your grandfather is involved with respect to the politics.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So was your decision to run under the banner of the PNM simply because you grew up in a PNM home, or is there something more that you see in the PNM as opposed to what the other offerings are that would have made the decision easy for you?
Yeah, it's because I grew up in a PNM home, basically. Mm-hmm. So I'm a product of the PNM party.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So to me, there's no better party than the PNM party.
Yeah.
The PNM party has served me well over the years. Mm-hmm. I've seen what they have done over the years. So it was easy. It was easy. I am proud to be a part of that party.
Yeah.
So it was very easy. Very easy decision to make.
And I suppose if you had made any other choice, Granny might have had a crackly whip across your back.
Possibly.
So, I'm going to put you on the spot here as I've done with many other of your colleagues. If you win on December 6th, the PNM wins, and the political leader says to you, Kino, I'm putting together the executive council. I'm thinking about making you a secretary. Which division would you want?
Wow. Wow.
Let's see if you're going to give me the political answer.
Wow. Well, I mean, if I'm asked, as in I have a choice,
yes,
I would. Well, me coming from a sporting background, I would say sports. But I think there's enough of us that have sporting backgrounds, so I don't have to worry about that. Agriculture, marine affairs is one. Because I'm also a fisherman, so I have a passion for marine life.
Right.
So that's something that I would also love to be a part of.
Right.
So yeah, I guess it would be those two.
Let me congratulate you for being the first candidate to not give me the politically correct answer. Yes. Well, wherever I'm put to serve, I will serve. You know.
Right.
I'm happy that at least you have your head on in terms of where you would like to serve, where you think you would be best able to serve, and I think that's very important. Yeah.
Yes.
You know? It's good to leverage on persons' backgrounds because they would be able to bring, I think, the most to.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. So that's very good. So Kino, you have any special talents? Some of your colleagues who have come on here have backgrounds in singing and so on, and they belt out a few notes for us and so on. You musically inclined? No? Yeah.
No. I used to sing when I was younger, but yeah, the thing with singing is you need to continue singing.
Right.
I stopped around puberty, so yeah, that's
Right. So tell me something in your walkabout so far, in encounter with, I imagine, supporters of the other parties. Have they been accommodating? Have they been hostile? Are they willing to listen? Are they willing to dialogue? Or is it that they just, no, we don't want to hear you, go from here, kind of thing?
Now, I had one encounter where a lady, she was living in a street and she was very disgruntled.
Right.
She had on her colors. She didn't want us walking down her street. She was very loud, very vocal about it.
Wow.
And I simply asked the lady, I said, ma'am, please, let me just take a look at the streets. That is all I want to do.
Right.
She calmed down. She said, fine, go ahead. So I walked down the street, came back out. I spoke with her for about 10, 15 minutes. Her tone, everything changed completely.
Wow.
Completely.
Yeah.
And after we spoke, I said, thanks for your time. I would like to speak to you again whenever I am coming back to the area. And she said, okay, and that was it.
Nice.
Yeah, that was it.
Excellent. You know, somebody else might have felt to cuss and over, but I think you dealt with it in the right way.
Yeah, now you see that's the pelting the two cuss and walking away. That is not me, because at the end of the day, regardless of if you're opposition, this, that, the other, once I am successful and I stay true to who I am here to serve you, and that's all it is.
Right.
So I will take the cuss.
Yeah.
If we drop the ball on something, I will take the cuss. That is my job. I will take the cuss.
I like that. Yeah. You never know. Maybe you might have won over a soul there. You know.
True.
I'm seeing here, Kino, that actually your grandfather would have passed recently.
Yeah, he passed on the 11th of this month.
Right. I'm seeing here. He had the William the Conqueror.
Yes.
How did he come by that name?
Well, for many, many, many years, he was the only PNM representative in the assembly.
Okay.
Yeah, so he was,
Right.
Yeah.
Well, for those listening who may not know, Kino, as you would have indicated, the person, some Lowlands don't know him. He's the grandson of William Mackenzie, also known as William the Conqueror. So, yeah, if you didn't know, now you know. All right? So when you see him coming, now you know, right? He's walking in giant footsteps. Any relation to Eastland Mackenzie?
Yeah, she's my aunt.
Well, Kino, you come from good stock there, man.
Definitely.
Right. So, well, Kino, we're about to wrap up. So, as I will give you the same opportunity that I usually give all of our candidates, the opportunity to speak to the persons of your district, to give them that message. Let's say today was the last day before the election and you want to give that final push, that one message that you think would resonate with them when they go to the polls on the morning on December 6th to cast their ballot. Why should they vote for Kino? What do you want them to know so that they would put their X next to the Balizé?
Right, so I'm going to keep it short and I'm going to keep it sweet. To the constituents of Lowlands, Canby, Canaan, Lambo, Signal Hill, I am Kino Mackenzie, grandson of William the Conqueror Mackenzie. I have took his teachings. They are embedded in me. My only intention is to serve you. as your representative. I am going to make myself accessible to you. I'm going to always be willing to listen to your complaints. And we are going to work together to build a better future for us all. That is basically it. So please come out and support me on December 6th. Put the X next to the Balizi. I am here to represent. I am here to serve.
Who's the PDP candidate for that district?
Wayne Clark.
Wayne Clark. Okay. All right. So, so let's just say, folks, that on December the 6th, we expect that Kino is going to inherit the title of Conqueror. So he will now become Kino the Conqueror, and he is going to be conquering PDP and the IDA candidate. So please, we admonish, please give him your support. Kino, you are campaigning today, I would imagine?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, where would you be today?
I will be in Signal Hill today.
Signal Hill. So folks who are listening from Signal Hill, please be on the lookout for Kino. He will be in your area today. So if you know that you have any questions based on what you've heard today, and if he's impressed you and you want to hear more, come out in your numbers when he's coming to your district and you can have a chat with him. Yeah, and at the end of the day, it's basically to give him your vote. So, Kino, I wish you all success on December 6th, and
thank you.
Look forward to the night of December 6th when we can shout in unison, great is the PNM, and we have prevailed. Yeah, so have a good walkabout today and enjoyable rest of the campaign. And again, all the best to you.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me.
Most welcome. Bruce, back to you.
Yes, guys.
Yes, sir.
So guys, yes. All is back and all this had to come out. Right, so that was our interview there with our candidate, Mr. Kino Mackenzie. So Dominic.
Yes, sir.
Back to you. I have an obituary at 7:40.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess we can continue until then. And
yes. Yeah. Since I've been up here, I'll admit that this is something I could live, Bruce. If I was not Trini, I could live up here. I think, yeah. The only challenge I have whenever I come here, Bruce, is when I go to Walmart, because the prices of food is so cheap. I always buy stuff and tell myself, I can't pass this up, but I won't cook it. I will cook it, and it will never get cooked. And it just end up staying in the freezer. Yeah. So I need to feed it myself. You know, I've gone to a couple of my usual shopping stores. I must say, I think they're feeling the effects of the pandemic. Because there's a JC Penney not too far from here, which is usually the first store that I go to buy my worksheets and so on. And I was very disappointed with what I saw when I went there on Tuesday. So I was like, okay, all right. But yesterday was a very good day. A very good day. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Bargains galore. I really jump on myself. So. Yeah, boy. Yeah. I had to call you and I think, because I went there too, but it was too much choice. I said, you had to tell me. You know? Yeah. And I know tomorrow gonna be a madhouse because people going and camp out outside these stores from tonight. Yeah. Really tomorrow morning. Parking is gonna be a nightmare. You know, so I'll decide where I'm going tomorrow. But I just wanted to speak to two things. To the Airports Authority of Trinidad and Tobago. We know that the pandemic, as a result of the pandemic, Trinidad and Tobago's borders were closed for well over a year. But we don't need the grass in the car park of the airport to keep reminding us that the borders were closed for over a year. Because it's ridiculous. The car park, the borders are reopened and persons are coming in. Airports Authority, please You all don't have anybody on staff to cut the grass in the car park? Come on now, man. Do better than that. It's unsightly. Seriously. You know? When they are pull, they need to pull up, you have to pull them up. Because it's really not looking good. And I just wanted to speak to the banks of Trinidad and Tobago for a moment, right? So I came home yesterday, Bruce. And this was in my door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Okay. On Tuesday, after the show, I went to the bank because I have an account with Bank of America. And I just went to change my ATM card because it expired since 2020.
Right.
And yeah, but they don't give you the cards in the bank, they mail it. Everything is mailed. So unfortunately, when they had mailed the last one, I wasn't here. So I didn't get it. So I went into the branch to make arrangements to get the new one while I'm here. Now, the ATM card that I have can only withdraw money and put money in, but you can't use it as a debit card to make purchases and so on.
Okay.
Now, not that I needed it for that, because whenever I come here, whenever I travel to the US, I just put money in my account because I try to, build up my US savings and so on. And so I'm talking to the representative in the bank, really nice guy. So I said, can I get a debit card instead of this ATM card, just in case if I need to make any purchases or anything? And he said, well, yeah, we could do that for you, but what we could also do for you is give you a credit card. And you can use the credit card to make purchases, and you'll get your bonus points, and you get your miles and so on, and then you could just pay it back from your account. And I said, okay. And that was Tuesday. One day, my credit card came in the mail. Bruce, I have no credit history in the United States of America. All I have at Bank of America is just a normal savings account, right? One day. Mm-hmm.
Efficiency at its best, eh?
That's what I'm telling you. And they were very generous with the limit too. So, I ain't complaining. As I tell you, I could live here, Bruce.
Would you please hold while some of our options have changed? And we'll take you to the first available attendant.
Yes.
Sexy music playing in the background, talking about different promotions, Hey, yes, how you going? My name is so, ting. Okay, can we verify? Nice, we verify, right, nice, everything nice, right. Yeah, so here we're going on our way. I want to organize the gal card. I want to come in. Well, yeah, you could come in, And how soon I'll get the card? Well, it might take about a week. No, well, if you're coming in, we could do it a little faster, we could... no problem. All right, okay. All right, okay. And there's on a good...
You left out one thing.
What is that?
You left out one thing. Due to we have an unusually high volume of calls, so your wait time would be more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, boy.
Your number in queue is 8. After 10 minutes, we have an unusually high volume of calls, and therefore your wait time. Your number in queue is 8.
What was that? The greatest. Dominic, I feel you just be seen in my phone, One of my providers. I'm not saying who. Not saying what. I realize when I check in my balance, it's showing October not paid. So this is me now. I know I went through a whole bacchanal the other day with one of them, and I just to come and apologize here when I realized the error was on my part. Say no problem. I say, so before I make more bacchanal, let me check my, go through my banking thing online and see what's going on. I say, but wait. Yes, the payment was made. It was made late, but it was made. Okay, no problem. So why when I go to that account, I am seeing it reflecting that the month was... So they have a nice little thing where you can message now. I say, okay, no, cool, that cool, no problem. right? Automated messaging, and when it reaches a certain point, would you like us to take you to our agent? Sure, no problem, to our agent, boom, right? So instead of you hearing that you're in queue, you were seeing your number 40 come on. Well, it come down kind of quick. Say, all right, no problem. Right. So I start to message the agent back and forth, thing. In between messaging the agent, now the app just failed, boot. So you know how to go through the whole process again to deal with the next agent. I do that about 3 times until one of them who understood my concern told me, well, the app isn't working too well, you know. So what you need to do when you go to the app, go to the 3 lines, you know, these 3 popular lines. Go to the 3 lines, click on that thing, organize yourself, and you would see what it is you have for this month end. So when I do that, I realize, nice, everything. Now, this took me, and I'm not exaggerating, an hour and a half to get this information, because of the app shutting down. And
right.
We need to be a little more efficient. A little more. Because, you see, and especially when you're dealing with, you see the transaction of money for service, I just get iffy real quick. If it is I had to be spending my money and I can't get the service I want, then I find I shouldn't be spending no money. Some years ago, me and a provider had it out. Because I trying to ask them, I say, only send me a bill here for a service only didn't provide. A whole month only thing shut down and only still send a bill and have the audacity to tell me, well, no, pay the bill and then we'll get the rebate. That ain't making sense, Dominic. That ain't making sense.
Yeah.
Rebate me one time. I ain't pay nothing, only owing.
Yeah. They must always be on the winning side. But I just want to say that while this took me one day, right? Still waiting 5 weeks now for my bank to approve my credit card limit increase for this trip.
Wow.
5 weeks. Submitted the documentation. Every year they always increasing my limit without me asking. So it's the first time I told them I made a request for every year. I just look at it, well, why is there so much money on my credit card? And then I try, they increased the limit. They increased the limit.
Wow.
Yeah. And so 5 weeks now I'm waiting. But one day, the limit that they gave me is more than what I requested from my bank. Yeah.
Yeah. So with that, I'm going to do the obituary. and we'll be right back. So guys, we go into an obituary at this time. And when we return, we'll continue our discussions, and I think we have the stop set coming up. You know, we got to pay those bills. Those bills help us pay the bills. So we'll be right back. The Street 909 FM has been asked to announce the passing of Lakshmi Jitan Sitaram of Chatham, who departed this life at the age of 43 years on Monday, the 22nd of November 2021 at the San Fernando General Hospital. She'll be lovingly remembered as the daughter of Sikumari Ramdeen aka Sumitra and the late Lal Bihari Singh aka Joe. She was the wife of Raymond Sitaram, mother of Riaz, Shaliza, and the late Ravina, sister of Chandra and Radish, niece of Nisi, Tara, Meena, Mecca, and the late Bagu, aunt of Nia and Nishan, cousin of Roshan, Steve, Indra, Vashti, Tasha, and many others, sister-in-law of Navin, close friend of many. The funeral service for the late Lakshmi Jitan Sitaram will take place on Thursday, the 25th of November 2021 at 2 p.m. at Elite Funeral Home Chapel, thence to the Capdeville Cemetery. The funeral service will also be streamed live via Elite Funeral Homes Limited Facebook page. Inquiries can be made at Elite Funeral Homes Limited at 3462.
This is your boy Ziggy Rankin, and right now you're listening to the Titans of Democracy. You don't know. Real talk.
Yes, so welcome back. Yeah, Dominic. Just need to be a little more efficient, and that is all, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is just the few hiccups that we have, you know.
Yeah. They need to also look into implementing some of the other technologies that the banks in countries such as the US have, where if you have a check, you can simply take a picture of the check and post it to your account, rather than having to go into the bank. Yeah.
Okay.
So they do what they have to do, and yeah. So.
Yeah, because they will be able to cross-examine, check back this thing, that thing, contact who they need to contact to know what's going on with the check and be able to clear it.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I check on all this oh gosh, I'm gonna go down that road. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'll right. There was another thing I wanted to. Right. So. Sorry, Bruce.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I bought a case of this. I don't deal up in the tap water.
Right.
My taste buds have become so accustomed to drinking this water that if I drink tap water, I wouldn't feel satisfied. I bought a case, Bruce, 40 bottles of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
What? $1.
Wow.
40 bottles of 500 ml water. $1 a case. Yeah.
I would have cases of water home.
So?
I would have cases of water home.
So when I watch it, because in Walmart they have these the self-service checkout. So you just go and they have the registers and stuff, and you just scan your things, put it in the bag, and put your card and you pay. Right? So nobody cashing for you.
Yeah.
So I guess, yeah, Walmart is trusting in the integrity of their shoppers, not to thief. And I could tell you it'd be very easy to wear, because I while I was in the line, I'm seeing that people will pretend to scan stuff, right? And then just put it in their bag. Yeah. And they don't have anybody watching you, so people are just thinking, and they're gone.
They feel it and nobody watching them.
They
feel it and nobody.
Well, at one time there was a lady in one of those fluorescent jackets. She was standing up, but you see, that's the problem with some of these companies. They're not let you damn cheap. You have one person standing up, and you have about 10 of these registers. One person can't watch all of that.
Yeah, that's
you know. So if it is, you need to hire a thing. Well, I guess you have honest people and you have dishonest people. So, but the amount of money that the Waltons make, I suppose they say, well, if we lose a couple thousand, so what? They could never done spend the money they have. So yeah. But yeah. So it is what it is. We need. I find Walmart should come to China, and even if we have one, it's like that mega store where they have everything.
Yeah.
They shop everything, so it's like Price Mart on steroids. So the same setup, but they have a lot more stuff.
I think we'll get a case of water for $7.
Not likely. No. And you have choices, right? You have variety, what different brands and so yeah. So. But Bruce, I saw there was the debate that took place that was brought by Senator Vera,
and
I happened to look at the contributions of some of the UNC senators. Right? I saw that when Senator Vera got up to speak, all of the UNC senators got up to walk out. David Nackett seemed like he was hesitating a little bit, because the rest of them got packing their bags and stuff, and Nackett sit down there looking like, what's going on here? I didn't get a memo. What was I supposed to leave? What to do, boy? I don't know. But nobody didn't tell me nothing. He sit down there saying, But I guess when he realized what the SEPI is, he decided to get up. And the president of the Senate had to get up and said, Senator, sit down, right? If it is that you all need to leave, go ahead and leave, but I don't need to talk. I don't need anybody speaking to me, just... Again, the level of disrespect. This is the first time I am aware that an independent senator has had to bring such a motion to the parliament to censure opposition senators. There was you all brought a motion to remove the president, right? The leader of the opposition, and as a mover of the motion, requested that the vote be taken in secret so that everybody could vote their conscience, right? Vote how you please. If you wish to support the president, so be it. And if you choose to vote against the president, so be it. A vote of conscience. It is Senator Vieira's and all the other independent senators' choice to support the president or not. And it is incumbent upon the UNC as the so-called de facto defenders of democracy to respect that choice. All right? If it is then they support all their motion, all their business. But when these people voted, shame, PNM, right? And now something wrong with Senator Vieira, who he's behaving like a little boy, a little schoolboy, all this kind of embarrassments. You are compounding the foolishness that you all did on that day. Where is the respect for conscience? Where is it? Well, we saw how they treated conscience because remember when I can't remember what it was that they had the vote on. If it was the runoff bill, I think it was under the PP, where Winston Dukaran and Carolyn Sipasad Beechan chose to vote against. And that old coward, the two cowards, the one from Arima Roger Samuel, the pastor, who when the boy come and tell him about a certain other MP nibbled on his nipples, tell the boy go home and pray. Yeah, that pastor. Right? Yeah, and he abstained. You see what happened to Carolyn Sipasad Beechan and Winston Dukaran? That was the end of their political careers in the UNC. They have no respect for conscience. That party has no conscience. Basket of deplorables. I make no apologies for saying that. So Senator Vieira was damn right to do what he did. Bring all up. No vex. So who acting like petulant little schoolboys? Just so Anil Roberts something come down. If I have time to waste at any point in time during the course of today, I might take a list. Yeah. They're ridiculous. And they're a disgrace and embarrassment to the Parliament of Trinidad and Tobago. Not even fit to stand up in front of the Parliament. Speaking of standing up in front of the Parliament, I saw another video come up with Marsha Walker, whatever the hell she named. I think she's from down on your side. She was the UNC's candidate against Dr. Rowley. Yeah. And so she was in a wrong stand up with the police there.
But was she coming?
At a clash.
Oh, yes. But in truth, I think that was on show yesterday, but would she come out from intro all the time when she was?
Some hole somewhere. See an opportunity now to she see an opportunity now to come and flex her muscles and looking for relevance now. And make no mistake about it, the UNC's only interest in the THA elections is their belief that if the PDP wins, that somehow that translates into the PDP winning the 2 seats in 2025, and that would enhance their chances at getting back into office. Now, I would say to the supporters of the UNC that while you all may think that is a good thing for you, understand the creature, the beast that Watson Duke is. And if perchance the people of Tobago were to put God out of their collective thoughts, or to put it in Patrick Manning's word, play fast and loose with their vote in 2025 and give the 2 seats to the PDP, and it comes down to a situation with whoever the PDP aligns themselves with will form government, understand that Watson Duke is not going to hand the prime ministership to anybody. Okay? That is one of the negotiating. And if you all doubt me, remember, in the wake of the 6-6 deadlock earlier on this year, when the PNM and the PDP were trying to negotiate some sort of settlement, some power sharing arrangement, Mr. Duke was very firm with respect to the positions that the PDP wanted. And to use his terms, it was non-negotiable. They wanted the position of Deputy Chief Secretary, and they wanted the position of Secretary of Finance. And if they didn't get it, then it's no deal. That was it. So understand that if it comes on to a situation where, let's say in Trinidad, one party wins 20 seats, the other party wins 19 seats, neither one of them have 21 to form the government. And if Duke joins with either one of them, they will form government. Let me make it clear, it's obvious. His conditionality would be that he is to be prime minister. What a disaster it would be. Imagine Duke running the treasury of Trinidad and Tobago, the same way he has run the coffers of the PSA. Well, you're mad. Tobago understand that this is bigger than all, yeah? THA is you all, fine. If you all don't want the PNM, no problem. That's all your choice. Understand, THA and central government is two different things, right? And don't ever figure that by putting Watson Duke, if they want to give them the 2 seats in 2025 and the PDP, and Watson will be prime minister, and they figure that is a good thing. Remember, we're moving from 15 million a year under the PSA to 3 billion under the THA to 50 plus billion under central government, right? Notice how this man negotiates. Notice how this man deals with people. And when you have to, as prime minister, deal with international leaders, world leaders, understand, he figured that he is, as he says, I'm a boss. You're not going back to Wassa to report to nobody, to write a report for somebody, for no manager, and slap him in the head. Finally, you will sanction Watson if it is that he contravenes the social contract. Where you living, Fali? Yeah? You dreaming? You sanction Watson Duke? Really? Okay, you could sell that loot to people like Bernie Gregg. But we in Trinidad here, we're not buying that. Whatever pong you're selling it, you keep that. So, a way to the wise is sufficient, Bruce. Yeah? To all of our Tobago listeners. Know what they're doing, eh? Right.
Well, Dominic, we're going to the break now, so we will be back shortly.
Yeah.
Simpsons Memorial Limited, number 63 Eastern Main Road, Laventille. Internationally accredited funeral directors and embalmers. A full-service funeral home serving families of Trinidad and Tobago and internationally since 1945. At Simpsons Memorial Limited, we serve with dignity in assisting families in honoring the memory of their loved ones. Our services include professional funeral and pre-planning, burials and cremation, custom-built and imported caskets, coffins and cremation trays, cemetery management, limousines, mourners cars, grief counseling, web streaming of funerals, fully air-conditioned chapel with live musical accompaniment, full global shipping and receiving of loved ones. We specialize in facial restorations. Call us anytime, day or night, at 623-8688. That number again is 623-8688. Simpsons Memorial Limited. Superior service, always with excellence.
Take me to the king. I don't have much to bring.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282. or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Welcome the Christmas holidays this year with quality and attractive furniture from Stylist Furniture Limited. 2 locations, 51 Rushwood Street, San Fernando, and 101 Crackness Village in Princestown. Select from a wide range of contemporary furniture to enhance your home. Now open on Sundays from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Call today, 652-2542. Season's greetings to all our customers and friends from Stylist Furniture Limited. Stylist Furniture Limited. For this time in you.
Dr. Livette. Join him right here on your radio every Friday afternoon from 5:05 p.m. to 5:35 p.m. for your dose of the health and wellness in a program that is sure to change your life. Popular for promoting Livette rather than diet, Dr. Livette has transformed a number of lives nationwide and is now live on the Street 919 FM every Friday from 5:05 p.m. Tune in and also learn about the U-Juice to build your immunity diabetes, and promote overall great health. Dr. Livette on the Street 919 FM this and every Friday from 5:05 p.m. to 5:35 p.m. It's time that you live.
From the studio to the stage, every Friday between 3 to 4 p.m. right here on the Street 919 FM. Radio you can see. Log on to our Facebook and YouTube so you can see live interviews and performances from some of our very own local superstars. Right here on the Street 919 FM.
What is Apex? It is the pinnacle of high-performance vision through a lens. It's clarity, no matter what angle you look at. It's comfort, no matter what you do all day, every day. And it's customized, with every digital measurement your eyes require to see at their very best. Apex Digital Lenses by Value Optical, the ultimate lens design for your eyes. Value Optical, expert care for your eyes.
Step into a world of opportunities at CTS College, where education is beyond the academics. Winner of over 50 world prizes, as well as a CTT Student Support Services Award. CTS College is your choice for quality education, guaranteed to unlock your true potential. Internationally recognized degree programs. Choose a degree that is right for you. Come in for your free career guidance session and start your future today. CTS College, 671-2551, or visit our website, ctscbcs.com.
The Street 919 FM is bringing the Christmas spirit right into your homes, vehicles, and on your mobile phones like never before. Hey, Christmas time with the best Soca Parang mix. Yes, join this exciting segment, Parang Soca Fever, every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at 9:45 a.m., 12:30 p.m., and 6:45 p.m. until Christmas.
This is Christmas, so have a Merry Christmas.
Right here on your favorite Christmas station, The Street 919 FM.
This is Christmas, as we dream of Christmas.
Sponsored by Shandy and Royal Cast. Our culture, our taste.
Police, good day. Officer Best Price here. Johnny Q Auto Parts Division? Yes, sir. I'm here to investigate an assault on batteries. Excuse me, sir? Is it true? You have batteries selling for $488? Yes. Power Master, Optima, Vata, and Megastar batteries. So I could buy a battery for $488? Yes, sir. For cars, trucks, and boats. Backed and distributed by Massey Automotive. Which part? Right here at Johnny Q Hardware and Auto Parts Division, 15 Arabita Avenue, Woodbrook. And our new Johnny Q Superstore, located at Lowlands Mall off Claude Noel Highway in Tobago. You could call 60 Tools. All right. Thanks, boss. Nah, man. Granny, do you have $488 to lend me?
Something extraordinarily exciting is happening all over the country. The Multiplier X Effect.
NLCB Scratch players have been extremely ecstatic as they can maximize their winnings up to 17.5 million in cash with the new multiplier trio of games.
Okay. For just $10, $20, and $50, play the trio of 10X, 20X, and 50X games for a chance to win your way to 17.5 million in cash and up to 45 chances to win.
The new multiplier trio. Play all three and multiply the excitement today. Players must be 18 years and older. Please play responsibly.
After all the talk during the week, don't switch off on the weekend and keep it on the street. It's classic soca and classic kaiso when you're liming with the live wire on Saturdays from 5 to 7 p.m. only on the Street 919 FM.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's Radio.
The Church of the Firstborn Assembly of numbers 399 Eastern Main Road, Waiko Sangre Grande, is pleased to present Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson and guest. Sundays, Tuesdays, and Friday night, Sunday Ministry of Worship, Children Hour and the Word from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. Tuesdays, see Jesus in every book of the Bible from Genesis to Revelation from 9 p.m. and Friday night, 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer for our nation. Tell your neighbors, tell your friends, tell everyone. For further information, visit with us at www.churchofthefirstbornassembly.org or on Facebook. Email us at church668hope@gmail.com or call us at 753-1113 or 236-7271. Your free gifts and offerings will be greatly appreciated at Church of the Firstborn Assembly, account number 795222 at the First Citizens Bank.
Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on. We got this. I cannot wait for election morning. Tell them why. Tell them why. I depend down to me elbow, darling. Yeah. So right now, let me fix up. Come on, now let me link up. Bring a friend, let me build up. Till Tobago as one. From the country they love. The PM them all. It's the way that we love. Provide representation. Like, hey, we got this. We got this. We got this. DNA. We got this. We got this. We got this. Whoa, yeah.
December 6th, take no chance. Protect your future. Vote PNM. Great is the PNM.
The Street 91.9 FM brings you today's tips to improve your financial literacy. Improving your financial literacy is a never-ending endeavor that needs to be prioritized. As you work on improving your financial literacy, it's important to continue your momentum. Here are your tips. Live within your means. This is one that you've likely heard time and time again, and for good reason, because of how important it is and the significance it can have on your retirement plan. If you want to avoid taking on debt, going broke, and pushing back your chances of retiring at a reasonable age, then it is in your best interest to make sure that your overall spending is less than what you are earning to make sure you are not jeopardizing your financial future. It's always easier said than done, but it's also much easier to practice when you stick to your values and don't worry about how others are spending their money. That was your financial tip brought to you by the Street 91.9 FM.
This is the Street 919 FM COVID-19 updates. In case you missed it, the latest COVID positive cases in TNT as of November 24th, 2021 stands at new positive cases 689, total active cases 9,297, total recovered patients 56,358, total positive cases for COVID-19 as of March 2020 to present 67,664. Follow the Ministry of Health COVID-19 protocols. Wear your mask, sanitize, social distance, and avoid gatherings. A message from the Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Yo, this is your boy Ziggy Rankin, and right now you're listening to the Titans of Democracy. You don't know. Real talk.
Hey, what you want? Hey, what you want? I will get everything. Hey, what you want? Sing boss. Hey, get you what you want. Hey, get you what you want. Hey, get you what you want. This is Source Spot 2. Woo! I met this girl looking grandy. Look fine, boy. She tell me to come by. She overcome. As soon as I pull the curtain, oh girl, look at you. Everything one laid down for me. She want the sauce. I is the boss.
And that's our very own Zig Boss, Mr. Sawdoff International. So I have some information here for you. Welcoming you back. Tobagonians, it's the merriest time of the year. Christmas at Lowlands Mall, Tobago's #1 shopping and entertainment destination. Don't miss Lowlands Mall massive Black Friday sale. Friday the 26th November, one day only. And on Saturday, November 27th, live entertainment including panelist Gerard Balfour, vocalist Michela Williams, and El Corazon de Parang, all starting from 3 p.m. Come for the Black Friday savings, live entertainment, and sumptuous choices from the food court. Christmas is yours at Lowlands Mall. DirecTV is gifting you more movies for Christmas with free installation when you purchase a prepaid kit. Plus get $99 free credit when you activate and top up 30 days. So sign up for DirecTV prepaid and start dashing through the shows today. Promotion ends December 17th. We continue worship on Iwer stage with National Congress of Incorporated Spiritual Baptist Organization of Trinidad and Tobago, Liberation 2021, who continues to celebrate the 70th anniversary of the repeal of the Shouters Prohibition Ordinance of 1951. On Thursday, the 2nd December 2021 at 6:30 p.m. our guests are the St. Tobias Spiritual Baptist Church of the Spiritual Metaphysics under the leadership of Bishop Earl Peer, courtesy His Eminence Patriot Dr. Stephen F. Julian. We are streaming live on Facebook at the Street 909 FM Facebook page, also on YouTube at Iwer TV. So tune in to be a part of our live worship. Do you know your legal rights? Do you have burning legal questions you always wanted the answers for? Then let's talk legal. Join us right here on the Street 909 FM as we discuss legal information and administration at its finest every Monday from 11:15 a.m. to 11:45 a.m. and on Thursdays from 10:05 a.m. to 10:35 a.m. as we discuss matters pertaining to you. Let's Talk Legal is brought to you by the L. Daniel and Associates Legal Administrative Firm. Let's Talk Legal, democratizing law, right here on the Street 909 FM every Monday from 11:15 a.m. and Thursday from 10:05 a.m. Dale Daniel and Associates, located on Taylor Street, Woodbrook, and our opening hours are from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. The Huddle Room is now open in collaboration with Maracas Bacon Shark. That's right, seaside flavor is in Central. Bacon Shark, alu pies, kingfish, shrimps, and our daily lunch menu of your all-time favorites like stewed chicken, macaroni pie, curry chicken, pilau, and so much more. Follow the Huddle Room and taste Maracas on social media. Bacon Shark is served from 10 a.m. and lunches from 11 a.m. See you and your taste buds at the Huddle Room and Maracas Bacon Shark, the best of both worlds. Also call 488-BAKE or 75-SHARK in the Port of Spain area. Welcome the Christmas holidays this year with quality and attractive furniture from Stylus Furniture Limited. Our two locations, 51 Rushwood Street, San Fernando, and 101 Cragnish Village in Princestown. Select from a wide range of contemporary furniture to enhance your homes. Now open on Sundays from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. You can call us today at 652-2542. Season's greetings to all our customers and friends from Stylus Furniture Limited. Stylus Furniture Limited, for the style in you. Value Optical wishes to advise the public that all 13 branches are open full-time to provide expert eye care services to you. All of our regular services are now available. For your safety, we continue to practice the established health and safety protocols, and we recommend that you make an appointment for all testing services. Please call us at 225-4865 or toll-free 800-2020 for all inquiries on opening hours, eye testing availability, and how we can assist your eye care needs. Value Optical, caring for your eyes. For all your hardware, building materials, auto parts, small tool rentals, pets and pet supplies, Gravel and sand, don't forget Power Master, Optima, Vata and Megastar batteries starting from $488. And it's all at Johnny Q, number 15 Peter Avenue, Woodbrook, and our new Johnny Q Superstore in Lowlands Mall, Tobago, off Claude Noel Highway. Just call 632s. Yes, so welcome back. Dominic.
Yes, sir.
Look like you're up to mischief, so boy.
No. I'm just reading some of the comments in the chat.
Oh, I didn't get to go into to really focus on the chat this morning, you know.
Yeah. So good morning to all of the folks in the chat. As I'm seeing a gentleman by the name of George Wilson. I just want to let him know that I'm perfectly well acquainted with my paternal ancestry, where the Romanian family came from. I know where they came from. And no, sir, it's not Haiti. I did history in school. I've read the books of Father de Bertile. I know where the Romanians are from. Yes? So, just thought I'd throw that in there.
He's one of the trolls too, you know.
Yeah. So what? And my last name does not have an E in it. It's Romain. All right, and in France it's pronounced Romain. All right, and you may want to look into the Bossier family as well, and connect the dots. Yeah, Bossier village in Marval and so on. Yeah, so I'm well aware. Now, thanks for your curiosity. Anyway. Oh, Lord. Bruce, I can open the lights in here because people did not have an opportunity to speak for the morning. So,
yes.
Yeah.
So, guys, you can call us at 3420081 and 4665391. Caller, good morning.
Morning, gentlemen. I sit down here praying that I'll ever do that. Dominic, boy,
morning, sir.
Morning, sir. This morning, I wonder if they understand what you said to them. So let me see if I could add something. Dominic, you make me laugh. You know, this is serious. But you make me crack up. So let me see if I could explain to you how you made me crack up. I'm looking at the television, and I saw in Germany, because there's the changing of governments in Germany, right? The outgoing Minister of Health, hear what he said, right? He said we have three choices. This is my phrase. Here what will happen to us is either we vaccinate everybody and everybody recover, or either that everybody dead. You said Trinbagonians are a rare species, right? Yes. 100,000 Germans had died, was already dead. And they're in their fourth wave and don't know what to do. The outgoing Prime Minister or President says she's going for mandatory vaccination and lockdown. The incoming government decided they ain't going that way. So we wait to see, or the population is waiting to see how they are going to deal. You hear what I just said? As you outlined, they have billions of people. We are 1.4 million. They lost 100,000 already. And we still in understanding. I see the French Caribbean. You see what's going on in the French Caribbean? French government want to make it mandatory and so forth. There's riot. You know that is what they want to see happen here? Yes. What you see going on out there, that is the intention, to see if they could stir up the population to go along that line. People, look at what is going on outside Europe in a mess. They don't know what to do. Still lucky. And if you understand, I told them on Monday I will be seeing 600 and 700. They didn't believe me. How Mr. Hines, how the graph go, Dominic? And you know, people only wake up, you know. Otherwise, anyhow, only wake up, please. I don't want to see we go under 1 million people, because it look like that in the direction because of the stupidity of the opposition. And all that thing in the parliament is not to make the government look like they know what they're doing, you know. They're not to solve anybody's problems. They are trying to slow down the government's progression and movements of the society.
Yep.
People, all wake up, please. Gentlemen, all enjoy the day.
Thank you.
You too. Thank you.
Caller, good morning.
Morning, Bruce.
Hey, man.
Morning, Dominic. Morning, Bataya. But boy, let me tell you. Bataya, you can switch ball, you can argue stall. Lead on ball, stand up or crawl. These people is like they want to get to the senses at all. I can understand something that's keeping you alive. You're waiting until you end up in your because you can't even talk, then to beg. Listen, I talk to the woman yesterday, she tell me, what is vaccine good for? You know, I just hush. I'm using that turn me back and I go on inside. He said, you're living time for action, but you ain't vaccine. You come and you're talking by me and you're pelting boulders. People are trying to day go. All your go take all your vaccine. I want to see plenty people around. All my friends and them, I want to see them around me. I want to walk in their body place because me know nobody at all and everybody's on there already. I take my shots already. Let me tell you, people are Bonnet Gardens and Mount Hope. All you go and take all your vaccine. Is that some people can't sell vaccine, but they're telling you that the vaccine is good. You ain't no doctor, you ain't no nurse, you never even just see. Listen, all you go and take all your morning, girlfriend, good morning, pass the street, good morning, the organ, Oma, good morning, to everybody. Pass the street, everybody, Miss Tunapuna, everybody. Go take all your vaccine. Tobago, good morning. Miss Faizabad, good morning. Love to everybody. Gone. Bruce!
Funny man, I should say that. The taxi that I traveled in this morning to come to work, the driver started a discussion with a lady that came in, and you know, they were, how should I say, anti-government. Put it that way. Right? But then now, he goes on further to say, because apparently he probably had some sort of surgery recently where he had, I think, part of his leg amputated or whatever the case may be.
Right.
And the lady was asking him, you know, well, what went on and whatever, and he said what they told him he needed was a blood transfusion. And that would have assisted with saving the leg. Whatever the issue was. No, I'm just saying from what I heard. Right. He decided no other blooding coming in this body. So off with the leg. And I'm hearing this individual speaking about the jab. And, you know, everything that you listen to him speak about, you realize that he is totally unaware, uneducated, uninformed, and he's okay with this.
Wow.
He is okay with this. And as usual now, you're given information leading on your own understanding. And the hurtful thing about it is there are so many people just like him. It's sad.
Unfortunately.
It is sad.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Continue taking the calls. Caller, good morning.
Morning again. Let me make one quick point again. Is the WHO you call them who we waiting on us to get the vaccine from? World Health Organization? Right. The man in charge of the World Health Organization. So to hear what he said. People who are fooling themselves and believing this is the World Health Organization leader saying. They believe that because the vaccine is there, everything is all right. So they're fooling themselves. With the vaccine and the first wave, the vaccine could have prevented you 60% from spreading the virus from one person to the next person. With the Delta variant, it has gone down to 40%. You understand that? So understand what this is transpiring in Trinidad and Tobago citizens and the unjabbed. Enjoy the morning again.
And also, Dominic, he had the audacity to say that the folks that took the job is the problem. Boy, what's wrong? Even how fast I wanted us to get out of that car this morning. It is be itching me to answer when I hear the nonsense some of them just be talking, you know. But you see, my whole attitude is, you see, when I sit down in your car to go to my destination, I don't want to talk nothing, especially if I realize you don't have a clue what you're talking about.
Right.
Caller, good morning.
I must say good morning to you, Bruce. And good morning to you, Dominic.
Hey, Kingsley, morning.
Morning. Morning. And you know something? I listen to you full morning, Dominic, but I want to stop these people again. Yesterday evening, the Prime Minister put out a press release that he's going to address the nation this afternoon here for 8 o'clock. And these UNC imps and them all over social media, Dr. Roy is going to lock back down the country going back in a lockdown. These people for real, like what I want, these people are praying for the virus to get out of control, you know. Yes, we know it's out of control, but to get more out of control. These people are praying for death, you know, and blood, you know. Because these people are so happy to go and say, oh God, we cannot take it. Them know, because them have the data. Them know if this country go back on a lockdown, our economy will go bust. The country goes strong at this time. But next year, we could go back on a lockdown. But at this time, a week into the freedom, and here we go on there. If Dr. Roddy come this evening here and say lockdown, because see, he jumped the SOE, and in a week time, in 3 years time, I hope. But I know it's not that what the Prime Minister is coming to speak about. I know the country have to remain open at this time. The powers in the people's hands to do the right thing, to be responsible. And if the people of this country want to jump the bucket, it's up to them. If nobody don't want to go and get a job and be vaccinated and protect themselves, it is up to them. Look, I have over 6 masks. What I made, 6 masks. I have even the Dr. Masol in my car, so if somebody come in, they could get a mask. You know what I mean? I am protecting myself. I have 2 hand sanitizer in my vehicle. So I am protecting myself. Why these people do not want to... I am saying this, eh? The government do all they can do to protect the people of this country. I don't care what they say this morning. No? The government do all what they can do to protect the people of this country. Right? And the health laws stay there. The regulation laws stay there. You still have to wear your mask. You still have to sanitize. You still have to stay away from people. You still have groups in 10. So it's not like to say that the SOE done and the government dropped the ball. The government is still leading in front with the virus, but the people of this country must do their part too. We must do our part too. As I close, I can remember when the UNC launched Work Nation. Work Nation. Now I'm hearing over in Tobago, let's fix this. But I'm going to show you how Washington steal or UNC lend him. That's Work Nation. And that's straight into just fix it. When the UNC launched the Work Nation, they was have helmet on their head and work clothes on and a jacket. Look, today, to see all these MPs who are going up for Tobago election on Washington side have on the same helmet, but that's now the helmet paint green. It was yellow. So they get some paint and paint the helmet green. The jacket was yellow. They get some paint and paint the yellow jacket green. It's the same, you know. It's the same, you know. So when I go on their Facebook profile this morning and I see them with a helmet in their hand and a green jacket. That is a brainchild of Kamala Prasad Bisasa, World Nation. So they spent it wrong. And they spent it wrong to call this, fix this. The people of Tobago, this is their son Kingsley. I love Tobago. I love Tobago. And Tobago must not separate from Trinidad, because Trinidad belongs to Tobago and Tobago belongs to Trinidad. If we let that so-called fix it and that work nation join up together, why is it sanitize the helmet, sanitize the jacket and turn it into green, and they have on the green jacket and the green helmet like they want to fix it. They want to fix nothing. They want to destroy it. As I'm going to call out them having a pushback. Them having a pushback coming next week Tuesday. I want to tell them this. I am opening a new movement called the Push Down. I am changing, opening a new movement, and I launch it here called the Push Down. So if them want to push back, I want to push down. So we're going to see push back and push down Tuesday coming here. Because if we feel we're coming to disrupt this country and grow this savannah and make mayhem and Buckingham confusion and trying to run this country like a terrorist country, I wouldn't allow it. I'm coming to push down. Right? Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Thank you, Kingsley. Guys, 342-00814665391. Those are the numbers to call. Apayo. Caller, good morning. Hello. Hello, morning. Callers always do us that way. Caller, good morning.
Yes, good morning to my brother Bruce Wayne.
Hey, morning. To
my brother Dominic.
Morning, sir.
Yes, I want to ask a question. I only went to look at Boys RC. 65 Boys RC. And I want to know what is the purpose of medication. And asking the World Health Organization that too. What is the purpose of medication? Because they currently for sugar, diabetes. And I used that for about a year. And after the year, I didn't know improvement, I did nothing done. Automatically, I can go down 5 years or 6 years. I have a partner live, take that tablet for 26 years, and he still die. And I cut off that clean, and I see that it show me, use coffee. Medication must get you better. If you're not getting better, why are you taking it? You ought to be the most foolish man. You're not the one who's giving you it, you know. It's you who's taking it. Because they're giving me the tablet, and I'm taking the tablet, and I'm not getting better. And I just stop that. That's it. That's all I have to say. Have a blessed day.
You know, the fact that I'm on the radio station wouldn't permit me to do a lot of things in life. Plenty things.
I'll leave it there.
Yeah, plenty things it wouldn't permit me to do in life. Plenty things. And I've experienced that every time I sit down in this chair. Ah, boy. Caller, good morning.
Bruce, Dominic.
Morning.
Yes, sir.
Bruce, what are you doing, right? Like you're well serious and you're angry, how angry you was getting on a while ago, right? I like how you're playing your football. Don't let us say I'm calling no end in no party, but I like how you're playing it. Yeah. Serious now, boy. The man going on with anger, boy. Yeah. Don't let them call him no party, boy. And I guess no go fight. I love to see you open your eyes, boy. Because all this time so last year, they want to let down Dr. is the worst. You understand? I glad to see you open your eyes. Trust me, I'm telling you. Wicked set of people. God testifies on that son. He will fully come to his senses just now too. Yeah, that UNC party use and abuse. You see what they do? They abstain on the same thing what they don't want it. They abstain on it.
Yeah, no, whether they come in or they go in.
Yeah, but no, them at the country. Remember, it's 2015 and 2020, you know. Yeah, this someone hurting. I tell you, man, hurting. You see the people like the ethnic cleansers up now. I listen to this man say at the South frequency this weekday. He telling the host he just want the man song like he just want PNM to loss. I didn't they go no. First he hear PNM, he want PNM to loss. The two hosts and them ask him, and I want to senior hosts. They ask him why does UNC don't put up nobody to go up to Tobago. He said he tell one of the hosts, no, let me not talk about that. Shut up the man, boy, let me not talk about that. He just want PNM to lose. Yeah. He said racial penalties? What do you mean let me not talk about it? No, you mean let me not talk about it? Me and then the UNC and have like he in Tobago. So let Tobago look like Tobago fight. See them so? By them so let's put a thing in their brain. But see that penal, that man down there, that man. Trust me. All right, Bruce.
Yeah, man. Take care. Ah, boy. Yeah. I see a piece of a PDP ad last night. The ad spoke about the court case, and then it had one of the representatives saying that they need to support Mr. Duke in this matter. This was so okay. Caller, good morning.
Yeah. Morning.
Morning.
Morning, Bruce, and morning.
Yeah, man.
Bruce, morning. And I should understand this lady, you know. She know everything, all who is supposed to be there, all who went away, all who... Anyone of us remember this lady, which was in Newton, not she? Hello?
I didn't hear that.
You remember this lady called Vishwati Newton, was she?
Vishwati what?
Yeah.
Yeah, the doctor already said this lady knows where she was. Every way Kamala when she went at my extent.
That was
her. So I have to understand this woman. Sometimes I should understand. Yeah. Like she really going to either because I don't know. You cannot tell me you are all everything in your project, and all you could do is try and find fault on how go. You for real? You know embarrassment. How you go come on? You're the worst person ever to sit in the office. And you have a problem with everybody. I should my mother still understand this one. She really going mad. Because ever since Mr. Faisal married, said what he said in the parliament. I don't know if it's me alone, but she whole mentality and attitude changed. She like she just don't care up. Because I mean, come on, you know, tell me, all of a sudden now is the first it was October Revolution. Now we're going to November, whatever. I mean, people, come on, Dr. Oli won an election fair and square, the second election fair and square twice. He didn't believe in the office. Even no dictator. So I don't know where this man comes from. Well, I'm not to say about Duke because I will talk all morning, so I'll go on.
Yeah, man. Caller, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
I just need an explanation. Gibraltar is saying that every citizen is vaccinated, and they're still having a spike in COVID-19. Could you explain that to me, please?
Dominic?
Yes, sir.
My name is Jason, aka Bruce Wayne Thomas. There is no DR in front. There is no CMO in front.
What was the question?
She said in Gibraltar, everybody's vaccinated and they're still seeing cases amongst the people. Could we explain that?
Well, there are two. Well, like you. Well, unfortunately, my initials are DR, but it's not. I don't have the credentials. But I would just say it was never said that you can't get COVID if you're vaccinated. So you would stand a better chance. One, and by saying everybody in Gibraltar is vaccinated, again, when they say that, it's usually in reference to a percentage of the population, but I'm sure that there will be people who are still unvaccinated, people who are of the view that they're not taking the vaccine for whatever reason. And if we look at the statistics that are being presented, well, in Trinidad here, a lot of the people, or the majority of the persons who are presenting with severe disease at the hospital are in fact the unvaccinated. But again, we are not advocate. I mean, it's left a personal choice. Yeah, if you wish to. But again, I stress that the purpose of because every year people take the flu shot for the common cold, and you still get it. It's not cure. It just simply is to serve the purpose of building up your antibodies so that the effect would not be as severe. And essentially, people need to understand what the government is trying to do is to keep you out of the hospital. And so we're hearing now where the CMO and what the Minister of Health would have mentioned that private doctors are treating people at home using ivermectin and so on. Which, again, and the point I am making for all those who advocate for the use of that drug is that there have never been clinical trials for the use of ivermectin to treat, official clinical trials, to treat with COVID. And this is important to establish what is the correct dosage that people need to take. So if a doctor come and he just give you whatever he feel to give you, how does that work? Based on what is the protocols that he's using to establish, well, okay, they said if the person is at this stage, give them, if it's 5 milligrams, so whatever it is. In the absence of clinical trials, that you just don't know that data, so you could be overdosing people and you don't know. So, and again, people need to understand, Bruce, that this virus is less than 2 years old. And when it started out, it was called the novel coronavirus. Why? Because people simply did not know much about it.
Yeah.
There's still a lot about it that we don't know, because the ancestral strain of the virus, which was the first one, we've had so many new iterations of that disease. You have so many variants. So while you may have spent a lot of time treating with the ancestral one, with new variants and the amount of new variants that came out, you now have to deal with them as well, right? So it's an ongoing thing. People take poison to treat cancer. How come we don't come out and mass and tell them don't do that? Don't take radiation. Don't take chemotherapy. You're poisoning your body. But that's basically what it is. But yet still people go and they take it, right? Because they want to live. I just before I left the country a couple of days ago, I think it was last week Friday, I was coming around the savannah. And I was surprised, Bruce. You see the amount of people lined up outside in the Queen's Park Savannah waiting to get their vaccination because they see the death numbers and they start to get frightened. They see now it has become real for a lot of people, because whereas before COVID was just something that you read about in the papers and heard on TV, but now with the number of deaths, people are actually seeing friends and family members, co-workers dying. So they now have that personal, that intimate experience with COVID. And it is an eye-opener for a lot of them who took the position before. But I would just ask the people, there have been billions of persons around the world who have gotten the vaccine, who are still alive. They've not grown a tail. They're not deformed in any way. But we will choose to focus instead on the few people who may have had some adverse effect. I've made the point before, Bruce, that, no, medication, different people react in different ways to medication. In my case, I'm allergic to ibuprofen. I'm allergic to, if I take Motrin, my whole face will swell up, I can't breathe, I will end up in the hospital, and it's happened to me on more than one occasion, where I've taken medication that I did not know contained ibuprofen, and end up in the hospital for 2-3 days, couldn't breathe, all of that. But not everybody who takes ibuprofen or takes Motrin will have that reaction. So therefore, should they ban these any drugs with ibuprofen simply because me and a few others like myself are terribly allergic to it? Just saying.
Guys, well, I'm taking another call here. Caller, good morning.
Morning, Bruce. Morning, Dominic.
Morning. Hey, how you doing?
I cool. I honestly feel that the spike is because of the home quarantine. If you check back in the early years when it was government quarantine, we didn't have such a big spike. I feel that home quarantine, people not staying home.
Yeah.
There are people in my area here I know who had it, and I seen them walking the road. They're walking the road. I called, but I didn't know if anybody ever went to them. They're walking the road. And the next thing, if you take a vitamin C, that's all you have to take. And you have to continue taking vitamin C to keep building your system.
True.
Oh, I thought you had to take one vitamin C, and that's it.
And that is it.
Yeah, I take no more after that.
Superman vitamin C.
Yeah, that's it. Super VC. Later.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
But guys, the word for today is thankful. I am grateful. My heart is filled with gratitude today, a profound expression of my love and faith. I give thanks for all my blessings, especially family, friends, shelter, and food. I also pause to appreciate everyday blessings, letting no small thing go unnoticed. I don't need to wait for a special day to give thanks. Gratitude is a way of life, a commitment I make to find the good in all situations, to focus my attention on those things I wish to see manifest. As I express gratitude for everything I have and everything I hope to receive, I open the door to abundant blessings. I pray in faith and gratitude, living in blissful certainty of blessings still to come. He took the 7 loaves, and after giving thanks, he broke them and gave them to his disciples to distribute, and they distributed them to the crowd. Mark 8:6. So guys, we almost out of time. You know, at this time I like to play my little parang because you all ain't getting to hear the parang. That's why yesterday all they couldn't win the voucher. I'm take another call just before we think. Caller, good morning.
Bruce, that man want to know, he come like Andrew just now. So let me explain to all you again. The man who's in charge of the WHO said to us, and the vaccine, imagine they try to produce a vaccine for a pandemic. People are being fooled and telling themselves that the vaccine are going to save your life if you don't continue using the proper health protocols. Wear your mask, social distance, wash your hand. Because as the virus continues to mutate, because of the vaccine space in which it was produced, cannot keep up with the continuous mutation. That is the logic, people. That has nothing to do with the vaccine, because all they was praying to get a vaccine to save your life. According to Dominic this morning, we are rare breed, is 100,000 of them. Right now, I tell them, when we go to start realize how serious it is, when we reach 10 to 100, 10 to 1,000, then we will realize. Because right now we are 7 to 700,000, to 7 to 70 or something like that. When we reach 1 to every 100, then we will realize how serious it is. But let's enjoy lady.
Yeah, man. So Dominic, around this time I play some parang, and when we sign out here, I'm going to. I feel I will call you one time because I am Mr. Simple and straightforward. Okay. Yeah, I ain't too None too flashy, nothing too dull, but yeah, I mean.
Yes.
So guys, as we close off this morning, as usual, it was a pleasure being in your company. It was a pleasure having you in ours. How you organizing Sunday? Same.
Well, most likely, but I'm not sure yet.
All right. Well, we will talk about that too.
Because if they have if they're playing another rebroadcast, that wouldn't make sense. But no, I only find these things out late. So.
Okay. Well, we'll see what's going on and figure out what's happening for Sunday, please God.
Yeah.
So guys, that's all the time we have for today. Dominic, as we say,
ciao.
I'll be here with you guys tomorrow, please God, and the lovely Miss Sharon Felix. So we will be seeing you guys tomorrow. Have a blessed day.
Let me explain it. Well, Christmas morning, I call in my friends. Say bring your instrument and yes, they got all of them. We making a plan. Who we hitting first and what song we singing and who doing the first. So that is Param, Param, Param. Yeah, where I come from. Param, Param. Well, that is Param, Param, Param. We drinks in the hand. Param, Param. Yeah, man. Well, on to the next house. I'm feeling nice. You have to leave the beer glass, but you can take the ice. We singing one more song because we don't stick. And well, we shake the neighbor gate with pure Parang music. Well, that is Parang, Parang, Parang. Hey, where I come from. Parang, Parang. Palo Seco gang. Parang, Parang. Instruments in me have. Parang, Parang. We hitting the 10th house. It's Parang with bass, but something smelling off, you know, say in the people place. When I turn around to the man on the bass, I notice he have dog mess on his shoes and his shoelace, but that is Parang, Parang, Parang. Hey, where we come from? Parang, Parang. My children very famous. I sure you know my children. I sure. Thank you, Fernandez. Thank you, Fernandez. For naming my children. For naming my children. Thank you, Angostura. You make me a proud father. Say it harder. Thank you, Fernandez. Thank you, Fernandez. For naming my children. For naming my children. Thank you, Angostura. You make me a proud father. Yes, sir. You see me son. Every Christmas.
We have received accolades from international communities and organizations in terms of how the government of Trinidad and Tobago, in concert with the Tobago House of Assembly, has treated with COVID. When we started off with COVID, when you look on the television, you would have seen the number of deaths, over 6 million and counting. And we as a small island, we as a small country, were able to develop dual pathways so that we can separate those who are without COVID from those who are with COVID. We were able to implement over $100 million to hire more employees, to ensure that we build our infrastructure in a way that it is very robust, to ensure that we purchase the ventilators, to ensure that we equip our facilities so that we are able to preserve lives at the end of the day. And so don't let the others on the other side fool you in terms of what has been happening with the management of COVID. And we have successfully been able to vaccinate up to this point 64% of our population. And I do hope that the others come out to be vaccinated, because as the research indicates, it is the only way to protect and to save lives at this point in time. And so in this very small island of about 60,000 people, and under the People's National Movement Administration, we have done very well, and we ought to be proud of where we have come from as a people, and most importantly, where we are going as an island.
Take no chance. Protect your future. On December 6th, vote PNM. Great is the PNM.
We don't want no bad vibes in the land. Because I Whether me ready up for the task. Because I Whether I'm ready to pump, whether I'm ready to wave, whether I'm ready to vote, ready to make me name, only ready to fight hard and be a god from up top to your yard. We don't pick the side. We ready to ride it. Be under the fire, be under the energy, a positive energy, and they cannot damage it. This side of fire, this side of energy, a positive energy, and they cannot damage it. Show me red, everything, show me red, everything. We taking a chances, we don't pick the side. Oh, show me red, everything, show me red, everything. Taking a chances, we don't pick the side. Oh, he and them be strong, man. We blessed by the Father, protected we stand, Lord. Your grace is to see.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Simpsons Memorial Limited, number 63 Eastern Main Road, Laventille. Internationally accredited funeral directors and embalmers. A full-service funeral home serving families of Trinidad and Tobago and internationally since 1945. At Simpsons Memorial Limited, we serve with dignity in assisting families in honoring the memory of their loved ones. Our services include professional funeral and pre-planning, burials and cremation, custom-built and imported caskets, coffins and cremation trays, cemetery management, limousines, mourners cars, grief counseling, web streaming of funerals, fully air-conditioned chapel with live musical accompaniment, full global shipping and receiving of loved ones. We specialize in facial restorations. Call us anytime, day or night, at 623-8688. That number again is 623-8688. Simpsons Memorial Limited. Superior service, always with excellence.
Take me to the king. I don't have much to bring.
This year, Be Mobile coming bigger to make your season brighter. So much giveaways to offer. Move with green and be a winner. Win groceries and cash. One tech makeovers. Free service for a year and a brand new car. Go wish it, just win it. Win with Be Mobile. Thousands in prizes. Win with Be Mobile. Just win it. Win with Be Mobile. Plenty giveaways to win. Win with Be Mobile.
Top up, buy a prepaid plan, switch, sign up, pay your bill, take a bundle to win over 1 million in prizes. Don't wish it, win it with Be Mobile.
Dashing through the shows with the Direct TV remote. What fun it is to choose prepaid and win cool giveaways. Oh, Home Alone, Pinocchio, Bad Santa, and the Grinch. Frozen 2, Elf and Scrooge and Edward Scissorhands.
You'll be dashing through the shows this season with DirecTV Prepaid. Get free installation when you purchase a prepaid kit and receive $99 free credit when you activate and top up 30 days. Plus a chance to win a 55-inch smart TV or home entertainment system. DirecTV Prepaid has it all this season.
From the studio to the stage, every Friday between 3 to 4 p.m. Right here on the street, 919 FM. Radio you can see. Log on to our Facebook and YouTube so you can see live interviews and performances from some of our very own local superstars. Right here on the street, 919 FM.
The fire, PNM the energy, a positive energy, and they cannot damage it. This side of fire, this side of energy, a positive energy, and they cannot damage it. Show me red, everything, show me red, everything. We taking a chances, we don't pick the side. Oh, show me red, everything, show me red, everything. Taking a chances, we don't pick the side. Oh,
this
December 6th. Take no chance. Protect your future. Vote PNM. Great is the PNM.
We're back, and we came straight to Royal Castle to pick up some delicious food. We got a queen bucket, a king bucket, some royal wings, a family meal, a few combos, some extra sides, a rotisserie chicken, and a snack box. Oh, and that delicious honey mustard sauce, it's really lashing. Rudolph, do you think we should get some for Mrs. Claus and the elves, too? Happy holidays from Royal Castle.
This Trinity Cookmas is the best with Maggie and Carnation. Win one of 5 stoves. Just purchase $25 worth of Maggie or Carnation products and enter online or entry boxes for a chance to win. 5 winners win a stove for the new year. So Parambi pot from now until December 30th with Maggie and Carnation, and make sure to include Maggie green seasoning or Maggie pepper sauce. Follow Maggie Caribbean and Carnation Caribbean on Facebook and Instagram, and NestleRecipesCaribbean.com for the best Christmas recipes.
Something extraordinarily exciting is happening all over the country. The Multiplier X Effect.
NLCB Scratch players have been extremely ecstatic as they can maximize their winnings up to 17.5 million in cash with the new multiplier trio of games.
Okay. For just $10, $20, and $50, play the trio of 10X, 20X, and 50X games for a chance to win your way to 17.5 million in cash and up to 45 chances to win.
The new multiplier trio. Play all 3 and multiply the excitement today. Players must be 18 years and older. Please play responsibly.
Step into a world of opportunities at CTS College, where education is beyond the academics. Winner of over 50 world prizes, as well as a CTT Student Support Services Award. CTS College is your choice for quality education, guaranteed to unlock your true potential. Internationally recognized degree programs. Choose a degree that is right for you. Come in for your free career guidance session and start your future today. CTS College, 671-2551, or visit our website, ctscbcs.com.
If you're experiencing pain, constipation, headaches, poor blood circulation, high or low blood pressure, diabetes, cancer, swollen or darkened feet, come visit us at Health and Wealth Lifestyle, located at 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria, opposite Eastern Credit Union. We at Health and Wealth Lifestyle offer a wide range of services. Come and experience our new 3D analyzer, which allows you to have a look inside your body. We also provide live blood analysis, iridology, ionic foot detox with foot soak and foot massage, aquatherapy, full body massage, and organic supplements on sale such as Nano Silver, Nano Zinc, Body Light, cold pressed sesame oil, and more. Health and Wealth Lifestyle, located at number 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria, opposite Eastern Credit Union. For more information, call 275-8359 or 288-1108.
Join Nicole Huggins for Health and Wealth Lifestyle every Monday from 9:05 a.m. to 9:55 a.m. right here on the street 919 FM.
Pastor Hannah A. Pabu of Holy Spirit Ministries will be live on the street 919 FM every first and third Wednesday from 11:15 a.m. to 11:45 a.m. In the scripture, Matthew 19 verse 26, the Bible says, "But Jesus looked at them and said to them, with men this is impossible, but with God all things are possible." Pastor Hannah is here to motivate you, challenge you, encourage you to walk in your purpose and destiny God has for you. For prayer and counseling, call Pastor Hannah at 728-5197.
He heals me when I'm broken.
Heals me when I'm broken.
Strength where I've been weak. Forever he'll reign.
Hi, what's up, TNT? This is Wayne Johnson out of Brooklyn, New York. I always wanted to do something back home, and we're going to be doing our gospel segment on Mondays from 10 p.m. to 12 midnight. That's 10 p.m. to 12 midnight on 91.9 FM. Listen what I want you to do. Spread the word. Spread the word, TNT. Salvation full and free. Salvation is for everybody. Mondays from 10 p.m. to 12 midnight. That's 10 p.m. to 12 midnight on 91.9 FM.
Trinidad and Tobago Mortgage Finance Company Limited wishes to advise customers making mortgage payments over the counter that the tellers at all our offices will be open daily from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. To make payments online, book appointments, request letters, statements, documents, and access other services, please visit our online customer service center at ttmf-mortgages.com. TTMF, from here to home.
Welcome the Christmas holidays this year with quality and attractive furniture from Stylus Furniture Limited. 2 locations, 51 Rushwood Street, San Fernando, and 101 Crackness Village in Princestown. Select from a wide range of contemporary furniture to enhance your homes. Now open on Sundays from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Call today, 652-2542. Season's greetings to all our customers and friends from Stylus Furniture Limited. Stylus Furniture Limited. For this time in you.
Hear that? Sounds like more Christmas gifts just landed from Digicel. Win 2 plane tickets on Copa Airlines to any Copa destination. Plus $100,000 and thousands more prizes. Simply buy a Prime bundle, play more Parang Indie music, stream more movies in Playgo, shake in the My Digicel app, and win. This Christmas, we catching free flight, taking home more cash, and winning more fantastic prizes with Digicel. Visit digiceltt.com to find out the many other ways to win. Digicel, better together.
We must defend Watson Solomon Duke every step of the way.
I'm not looking for friends. I'm looking for money. I'm not looking for friends. I'm looking for money.
We must defend him.
There's some dirty, stinking girls. These are my dirty, stinking girls.
I find you all an answer in me now. Say we must defend him.
Their pension plan is not registered with the central bank. For in another country, he would have been making a jail by now.
We must defend him.
I'm asking all black people.
You can see the way they catch monkeys is that they give them something to hold.
We must defend Watson Solomon Duke every step of the way.
I see Duke belt up candle at you like in a liga burn. I see in a liga burn from a candle Duke belt.
We must defend him.
Mr. Duke has been in office since 2009, and we have not seen a change at all to his Idi Amin dictatorship.
We must defend him.
As a politician, I have an expectation that is extremely high for myself, for my colleagues.
This looks totally hot.
We must defend Watson Solomon Duke every step of the way.
Mr. Duke was officially charged on Sunday with 1 count of rape and 4 counts of sexual assault. All charges were laid indictably, so he was not called upon to plead.
I find you all an answer in me now. Say we must defend him.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
This morning I woke up and I looked in the mirror and every part of my body was in place. Many people died and never saw this day. So another day I live, I appreciate. Don't ever wanna act too high and mighty, cause tomorrow I can fall down on my face. So in everything, Lord, I give you praise. And that puts a smile on my face. Lord, I thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for joy, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day, beautiful day, it's a beautiful day. Don't for me to get wiser. Got to work harder. In the end, it will get better. Lord, I thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for joy. Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Please don't put us aside. Let us unite. So let's make it right. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. If you got life, then give God praise. You may not have money, but you're living day by day. You can have faith and don't want to work. Get up off that seat and put that brain to work. Hey, hey, it's a beautiful day. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. Hey, it's a beautiful day. It may not be the way I want it to be, but I thank you for every situation that made me good and bad friends that came into my life, and those who are still here today. Lord, I thank you. Yeah. Lord, I thank you. Yeah. Lord, I thank you. Yeah. Lord, I Lord, I thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for joy, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day, beautiful day, it's a beautiful day. Don't fuss and fight, let us unite. We got one life, so let's make it right. It's a beautiful day, it's a beautiful day.
Entertainment, information, conversation. All on Street 91.9 FM. The official station that defends the nation.
It's been like a whole day since I stopped so you could hold me. This child awaits, strong in the faith. Lord, you are the refuge that I can't wait to get to. Cause I can't let a day go, can't let a day go by without thanking you for the joy that you bring to my life. And there's something about the way your sun shines on my face. It's a love so true, I can never get enough of you. This feeling can't be wrong. I'm about to get my worship on. Take me away. It's a beautiful day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a beautiful day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When trouble seems to rain on my dreams, it's not a big deal. Let it wash all the bugs off my windshield. Cause you're showing me that in you I'm free, and you're still the refuge that I've just got to get to. So I won't let a day go, won't let a day go by. So put the drop top down, turn it up, I'm ready to fly. And there's something about the way your sun shines on my face. It's a love so true, I can never get enough of you. This feeling can't be wrong. I'm about to get my worship on. Take me away. It's a beautiful day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a beautiful day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've got no need to worry. I've got no room for doubt. No matter what's coming at me, you'll always be the beautiful I sing about. There ain't no limitations to your amazing grace. Your amazing grace. And there's something about the way your love shines on my face. Oh no, I can never get enough of you. This feeling can't be wrong. I'm about to get my worship on. I'm gonna sing a brand new song. Yeah, I'm about to get my worship on. Take
Yeah, man, I know you're going through stress in your life right now. But this one is for all my brothers and my sisters that going through all the struggles in life. Remember, count it all joy to trials and tribulation. Yeah, man. Jah come lead the way. Blow my storms away. Jah come lead the way. Blow my storms away. In the middle of my situations, I ask God what to do. Cause sometimes I can't see my way through. Yeah. So I go down on my knees and pray, asking God to lead the way. Cause you know the guitar done me don't want to stray. So Jah come lead the way. Blow my storms away. Jah come lead the way. Blow my storms away. Me build me confidence first. Me thanking God that me not go end up in a hearse. Well, me tell you who God bless, no man curse. Me build me confidence first. Do like Joseph and I run away from Potiphar's wife. It's about time me that and I step up in a life. Righteousness first, put God first, everything after. Me tell you, yes, me Ellen the creator. Created the sun and the moon and the stars and the birds and the bees and oh God now, yo. Hey, blow my storms away. Jah come lead the way. Blow my storms away. It's only God can blow your storms away. It's only God can blow your storms away. Jesus, Jesus Christ of Nazareth can blow your storms away. Yes, him a go blow the depression away. Yes, him a go blow the frustrations away. Yes, him a go blow the fornication away. Yes, him a go blow manipulation away. The anything that in your life, you know it what decay. Because anything from God, you know it won't stay. Blow all of the darkness away. The light of God, me coming on your heart to stay. Jah come lead the way. Blow my storms away. Jah come lead the way. Blow my storms away. Blow my storms away. Blow my storms away. And Jesus Christ, man, the truth and the way. Alright. He's written in my heart, Jesus' name is written in my heart. Wow, wow. Yeah.
The official station that defends the nation.
Reggae music, sweet reggae worship. Reggae, low piece of reggae beat. Reggae, something so very sweet. Reggae, listen to the people say, yeah. I wanna sing out some sweet gospel reggae. To give the praises that's due to my Father. Because it's more than just music, it's worship. And so the worship of His sweet. When I use a reggae beat, and this a reggae gets sweeter and sweeter and sweeter when it's worship. sweeter. When the reggae I promote the gospel, reggae gets sweeter and sweeter and sweeter when it's worship. So hats off to reggae, but more so to Jesus. I wanna give the best to my Savior. In my weakness, He made me strong. No doubt that I love reggae music, but without Jesus, my life seems wrong. There's no question of your greatness. Father, I look to you. You are the potter over my life, so the worship is due. I wanna sing out some sweet gospel reggae to give the praises that's due to my Father. Because it's more than just music, it's worship. And so the worship of His sweet. When I use a reggae beat, and this a reggae gets sweeter and sweeter and sweeter when it's worship. Reggae gets sweeter and sweeter when the reggae I promote the gospel. Reggae gets sweeter and sweeter and sweeter when it's worship. So hats off to reggae, but more so to Jesus. Inna this reggae, me a hail up my king. A youth in a God, him a time he lacing. Be walking in the direction of sin. To praise Jehovah is a blessing. Now follow the foolish man and all the nonsense them a chatting. How when you know God, and when you really know you're happy. I belong to you. So use me like a vessel, Lord. I wanna sing out some sweet gospel reggae. Gospel reggae. To give the praises that's due to my Father. Because it's more than just music, it's worship. And so the worship of His sweet. When I use a reggae beat, and this a reggae gets sweeter and sweeter and sweeter when it's worship. Reggae gets sweeter and sweeter when the reggae I promote the gospel. Reggae gets sweeter and sweeter and sweeter when it's worship. So hats off to reggae, but more so to Jesus.
Reggae. Good morning, Trinidad. Ooh, what's that? Good morning, Trinidad and Tobago. Good morning to the by extension, the world. And it's Thursday morning. Thursday, the 25th of November 2021. And we are looking at what is happening in Trinidad and Tobago where COVID-19 is concerned. COVID is interfering and disrupting the lives of all of us. But most of all, when I look at what's going on, and I'm listening to what's happening, people are planning their protests on Tuesday. People are walking from Point Fortin to Port of Spain. People are... I don't know if any of you are observing what is happening in the context of people are... Yeah, I don't know how many of you are observing what's going on. All right, I think things are showing up in such a way that people are now wondering, you know, how can anybody handle this COVID-19 any different to the way it's being handled right now by the Prime Minister and the medical team. And I listened to some commentators making it look as though COVID-19 could have been handled differently based on the race of people, the ethnic background of people who the Prime Minister and the Minister of Health is taking advice from. So you have people who are trying their best to make this now an ethnic background or ethnic composition of people, and they have now taken it to to that level of conversation, and that's interesting. The race continues in Tobago. General election race. Well, general election. The THA election race continues in Tobago. And today is Thursday, so I have Let's Talk Legal. They are coming on at 10:05 to 10:35. And from there, we're going to continue our discussion after that. But, you know, there is this discussion that's happening where people are wondering, and you hear it all over Trinidad and Tobago now. People are, up to yesterday afternoon, I was traveling in a taxi, and I know that the gentleman might be listening, and also yesterday afternoon, you know, chatting with some of my neighbors, and people cannot believe that Watson Duke is even an option. And I asked them why. Why you can't believe that Watson Duke is an option? And they said to me, because, come on. And I said, come on what? You know, there is this passage of scripture. I was looking at it this morning. Well, yeah, this morning. I was looking at a passage of scripture, and I want to somebody's saying the station is breakdown. Is anybody hearing me out there? If you're hearing me, give me a call. 342-0081. 342-0081. 466-5391. Somebody is indicating to me that the radio station is off air. If it is, you can let me know via WhatsApp, or if you're on YouTube and Facebook and you're not hearing me on the national radio, let me know.
That you were unable to help me, Lord. And now, oh Lord, I've seen my wrongs. Heal my heart and show yourself strong. And in my eyes and with my song, show yourself strong. And
information, conversation. All on Street 91.9 FM, the official station that defends the nation.
Lord, we give you glory. Lord, we worship you in the beauty of your holiness. You are El Shaddai, Adonai, Jehovah Jireh. Bless your name, you came out your way. You sat down to speak to me. Thank you, Lord. What amazing grace you show so patiently. You waited for me, just for me, only for me. You called out my name. Know my past, confirm my shame. What amazing grace you show so patiently. You showed so patiently. You waited for me, just for me. Thank you, Jesus. You waited for me, just for me. Oh yeah. Where would I be if you left me? Where would I be if you left me? Where would I be if you left me now? Where would I be if you left me? Jesus, you waited. You waited. Jesus, you waited. You waited. Hey, you waited. You waited. Jesus, you waited. You waited. Thank you, Lord. Where would I be if you left me now? Where would I be if you left me? Where would I be if you left me? Don't leave me, no. Thank you. You waited. You waited. Jesus, you
What is the difference between the ordinary thief and a political thief? Number one, the ordinary thief steals your money, your bag, your watch, and your jewelry, isn't it? But the political thief steals your future, your career, your education, your health, and your business. Number two, the hilarious part is that the ordinary thief will choose whom to rob. But you are the one who choose the political thief to rob you. Because we choose them. We vote them. We blindly say we are not blind. Who is deceiving who? The ridiculous part of the whole issue is that we will fight to defend and protect our belongings from the ordinary thief. Is it not? But we fight each other to defend and protect the political thief. Is that not what we do? Thugs will be fighting themselves to protect those that are stealing our career, stealing our joy, stealing our health, stealing our success. What a shame. What a travesty. It calls for us to think and think deep. The stage we are in as a country is not a stage where you become an onlooker. You have become an onlooker for too long. You must get ready to put your hands to the plow and be part of the process. It's not just about PVC, carry PVC. You must be in the kitchen where it is being determined. You must be there where the decisions are being made. We are there in our numbers, they cannot outnumber us. But you leave it aloof. Oh, no, it's too dirty, it's a dirty game. And then the dirty guy is getting to the game of play, and you are there not showing up. And when they begin to make the decisions, you will know whether it's a dirty game or not. The result is always dirty on yours, dirty on your health, dirty on your business, dirty on your success and your career. I hope that is stirring up something in you. What is the difference between the ordinary thief and a political thief? Number one, the ordinary thief steals your money, your bag, your watch, and your jewelry, isn't it? But the political thief steals your future, your career, your education, your health, and your business. Number two, the hilarious part is that the ordinary thief will choose whom to rob. But you are the one who choose the political thief to rob you. Because we choose them. We vote them. We blindly say we are not blind. Who is deceiving who? The ridiculous part of the whole issue is that we will fight to defend and protect our belongings from the ordinary thief. Is it not? But we fight each other to defend and protect the political thief. Is that not what we do? Thugs will be fighting themselves to protect those that are stealing our career, stealing our joy, stealing our health, stealing our success. What a shame. What a travesty. It calls for us to think and think deep. The stage we are in as a country is not a stage where you become an onlooker. You have become an onlooker for too long. You must get ready to put your hands to the plow and be part of the process. It's not just about PVC, carry PVC. You must be in the kitchen where it is being determined. You must be there where the decisions are being made. We are there in our numbers, they cannot outnumber us. But you leave it aloof. Oh, no, it's too dirty, it's a dirty game. And then the dirty guy is getting to the game of play, and you are there not showing up. And when they begin to make the decisions, you will know whether it's a dirty game or not. The result is always dirty on yours, dirty on your health, dirty on your business, dirty on your success and your career. I hope that is stirring up something in you.
I hope that stirred up something in you. I really hope so too. Join me on YouTube. The technical team is seeing about what's happening on the Hill. I think we're having some issues on the Hill. So the technical team is checking out what's going on the Hill. But if you want to see what I'm playing, you can join me on Facebook and on YouTube. Join me on Facebook and on YouTube. And yeah. Join me on Facebook and on YouTube. And let's reason out what is being presented to us. So I'm going to play another video for you. You know, it was yesterday, I think it was. Was it yesterday or Tuesday? A gentleman called and he said to me that Watson Duke, Farley said that Watson Duke is not going to be the finance secretary. All right? He said that. Farley said that Watson Duke is not going to be the finance secretary. But I doubted him. I said, no, but Watson Duke said that he is going to be the finance secretary. That was his statement made by Watson Duke. You know what I mean? And I was like, what you saying, man? That could never be true. Could never be true. Well, you know what? someone sent me a message, and I want to show you the message the person sent me. When I got the message, I was really taken aback. I said, but wait, this is serious business. So, I'm going to show you the video now. I'm going to come back and hear your views. Those of you who are looking on Facebook and on YouTube.
People are asking, and they're asking because they may have a genuine concern. And they're asking because somebody somewhere starts saying, Watson Duke will become Secretary of Finance.
I said, I will be the finance minister talking to you.
And let me say categorically, Mr. Watson Solomon Duke, the next area representative or the continuing area representative for Roxborough Argyle, and who is also the president of the PSA, will not be the next Secretary of Finance.
I said, I will be the finance minister talking to you. And as finance secretary, you will be talking to me after that. And you better watch your tone.
We made some missteps along the way, and we apologize sincerely for those errors.
Assemblyman Fali made an apology on behalf of the PDP. Fali, Chavez Augustine, my assemblyman, Watson Duke always speak for himself. Nobody speak for Watson Duke, except my lawyer. Fali Chavez Augustine is not ready for the position as chief secretary.
And when I looked again at their nomination documents, ladies and gentlemen, what I saw is a party that is owned by one individual. As a matter of fact, the party can be seen not as an organization, but as an individual-led arrangement. Again, the intention is to campaign on the basis of lies.
Asking, and they're asking because they may have a genuine concern. And they're asking because somebody somewhere starts saying, Watson Duke will become Secretary of Finance.
I said, I will be the finance minister talking to you.
And let me say categorically, Mr. Watson Solomon Duke, the next area representative or the continuing area representative for Roxborough Argyle, and who is also the president of the PSA, will not be the next Secretary of Finance.
I said, I will be the finance minister talking to you. And as finance secretary, you will be talking to me after that. And you better watch your tone.
We made some missteps along the way, and we apologize sincerely for those errors.
Assemblyman Fali made an apology on behalf of the PDP. Fali, Chavez Augustine, my assemblyman, Watson Duke always speak for himself. Nobody speak for Watson Duke, except my lawyer. Fali, Chavez Augustine is not ready for the position as chief secretary.
And when I looked again at their nomination documents, ladies and gentlemen, what I saw is a party that is owned by one individual. As a matter of fact, the party can be seen not as an organization, but as an individual-led arrangement. Again, the intention is to campaign on the basis of lies.
All right, so those of you who were looking on YouTube, you would have seen the video that I just showed, and I played it twice. I played the video twice so that you all could have a proper idea of what's going on. And so Mr. Manning would have warned us.
If you understand, my dear friends, that prudence is necessary in the conduct of your public affairs. You can't have biases. You can't have prejudices. If you have biases and prejudices, those things show in the way you conduct your business, and the people aren't stupid, they see it. So if Watson Duke believes that he got away, easy to see, my dear friends. It is easy to see something ain't right. Something is not right. See? Somebody said sell out. Is it sell out or buy out? Which one it is? Notice I expressed no view on the matter.
But if you say sell out, you can only say somebody had to buy it. Somebody had to buy it. So it is not Mr. Duke alone, you know. We buy it. We buy it, my dear friends.
There's Mr. Manning. Patrick Melvin Augustus Manning. And he would have said that to us. Right? He would have said that to us. I want to play this video for you. So if you, those of you on YouTube, you're getting a special, boy. You're getting a special. Those of you on YouTube, you're getting a nice little special here this morning.
And Watson Solomon Duke every step of the way.
I'm not looking for friends. I'm looking for money. I'm not looking for friends. I'm looking for money.
We must defend him.
There's some dirty stinking girls. These are dirty stinking girls.
I find you all an answer in me now. Say we must defend him.
Their pension plan is not registered with the central bank. For in another country, he would have been making a jail by now.
We must defend him.
I'm asking all niggas, all black people. Because see, the way they catch monkeys is that they give them something to hold.
We must defend Watson Solomon Duke every step of the way.
As he Duke pelt up candle at you, like you're in a liga burn. As you in a liga burn from a candle, Duke pelt.
We must defend him.
Mr. Duke has been in office since 2009, and we have not seen a change at all to his Idi Amin dictatorship.
We must defend him.
As a politician, I have an expectation that is extremely high for myself, for my colleagues.
This looks totally hot.
We must defend Watson Solomon Duke every step of the way.
Mr. Duke was officially charged on Sunday with 1 count of rape and 4 counts of sexual assault. All charges were laid indictably, so he was not called upon to plead.
I find you all an answer in me now. Say we must defend him.
That was Pastor Terrence Baines saying that you must defend him. Wow. We're continuing. Those on YouTube, let me know if you enjoying this or if you want me to, stop and let's talk about something else. You tell me. Those of you on YouTube, you tell me. So I'm going to take some calls and hear what you all have to say. 342-0081. 771-1791-466-5391. Let's hear if any of you, those of you who are listening to me on YouTube, what are your thoughts about what you heard just a while ago? So I'm taking your calls on from YouTube. My YouTubers, give me a call. 342-0081. 342-0081. 771-1791-466-5391-466-5391. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, hello, morning, Pastor. Yeah, I'm calling from Iwer.
Uh-huh.
Right, see that day where you play the Pastor Google, them thing ain't really making sense,
It may not make sense for you. Wait, just now. No, speak for you just now. Whoa.
No, that ain't making sense now, Pastor Google.
Sir.
That ain't making sense.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you, I'm saying to you. No, just now. Yeah, but here what going on. If I say, right? You hearing me?
Yeah.
If I say that Watson Duke, right, is not going to be the chief sec of finance, and then Watson Duke saying he's going to be the chief sec of finance, I mean that shouldn't be exposed. Nobody shouldn't be talking about that.
Smart, yeah.
Eh?
Yeah. Huh? You watch me. That nothing making sense.
Yeah, but here, listen to what I'm asking. You're not answering my question, you know. My question to you is, if both of us going up for election on the same seat, for the same party, and I say, Pastor Google say, here what, I going to be the Minister of Finance, and then you now say, hey, Google not going to be no Minister of Finance, you know, that don't matter.
No, because that pettiness, Pastor.
Pettiness on whose side?
Yeah. Huh?
Pettiness on whose side?
With it? Now you gotta go down shop, Pastor. Hello?
Yeah, pettiness on whose side?
No, they are pettiness.
On whose side? On whose side?
They have to make up their mind. They have to make up their mind who going to be Secretary for Finance and who going to be the Chief Secretary.
And if you can't make up your mind now, if you are talking to the Tobagonians to vote you in, and one man saying, who is the political leader of the party, he is going to be the Minister of Finance, and another man saying, who is going to be Chief Sec? No. What's a joke? Not going to be Minister of Finance. That's what you all want?
No, well, if the man change his mind and say, well, I want to be Secretary for Finance.
No, the man ain't changing mind. The man ain't changing mind. Don't tie up what he's saying. No, I'm saying to you that Watson Duke said that he is going to be the Minister of Finance. He said that.
Yes.
And Fali is saying, hey, Watson Duke is not going to be the Minister of Finance. That right?
Well, there's a whole new scenario.
No, that's not new.
Nah, my Pastor Google, man, all the real cooking up real cold food, man.
All right. You see that? I'll allow you, but you're trying to take me to be a fool. You telling me I cooking up something? Wait. You telling me that I cooking up something when it's not I saying it, you know. I playing what Valley say and what Watson Duke say. What I cooking up?
Pastor Google, that was when the 6-6. That was the 6-6. Now it's a fresh plate. We want to eat on a fresh plate.
Yeah, but they're not saying that. Fali and Watson Duke still talking something different. No, why I have to read between the lines? Why you can't be straight with me? Why I have to read between the lines?
No, man, Pastor Google right about something is a fresh thing.
No, you listen to me. You trying to tell me they're not saying that. You telling us that, but they're not saying that. You telling us it's a fresh thing, but Fali and Watson are telling me that, brethren.
But I don't figure out that already.
But that you.
I am here. Fali say, you might going to be no chief, no secretary for finance. I don't know. They don't talk. They talk and they sing and they.
But Watson Duke saying he is going to be the finance secretary.
But no.
No, you can't say no.
Not in this one here.
You cannot say.
Like only you understanding.
All right, now I understand it. You understand it. You read. Listen to me. You read in between the lines and you understand it. I don't understand it. So let me take our next call.
All right.
Well, you're mad, Well, you're mad. You understand it. You fully understand it. And other people don't. Other people don't understand it. You alone understand it. Well, you're good,
After all the talk during the week, don't switch off on the weekend and keep it on the street. It's classic soca and classic kaiso when you're liming with the live wire on Saturdays from 5 to 7 p.m. only on the street 919 FM.
Campari, grapefruit, easy for we. Brother, he no hard it. Easy for we. Campari, he no come. Easy for we. Brother, he no hard it. Easy for we. At the Campari with the grapefruit soda. That easy, bitter had the pre. Simple me. mix a easy 1, 3 Campari grapefruit. That easy to mix a Campari grapefruit. Add 1 part Campari to 3 parts grapefruit soda. Drink at the bar, on the beach, or when the girl reach. Must be 18 years or older to drink. Drink responsibly.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM every Saturday from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. to listen to the live Temple of Restoration, Pastor Curlin and the team. The Temple of Restoration is located at number 12 Endeavor Road, Chaguanas, opposite the Curep taxi stand. For more information, contact 488-4413 or 777-8691. The Temple of Restoration, where Jesus changes lives.
Yo, this is Trinidad Killer representing for the best supermarket nationwide. Cost Cutters, #1 supermarket. Feel the power, feel the power, feel the power. Cost Cutters in the area. Feel the power, feel the power, feel the power. Cost Cutters in the area. Boom! Christmas time we coming down. Cost Cutters are the best price in town. Ham and turkey can't go wrong. Cost Cutters grocery is #1. Pushing my trolley down the lane to see what I could pick up again. Cost Cutters is not me to blame. Your prices have me insane. Price best, price best, price best. Digest, digest, digest. Price best, price best. Price best, Cost Cutters grocery, them is the best. Price best, price best, price best. Digest, digest, digest. Price best, price best, price best. Cost Cutters grocery, them is the best. Boom, yo, this is Trinidad Killer representing for Cost Cutters nationwide. Trinidad Killer fully represent Cost Cutters.
You use ginger lime, I would recommend it because my dad was having chest pain, and since I started the program I just said, well, let me give it to him, and when he took it, the chest pain went away completely. He was astounded. He asked me what in that, and he's been taking it ever since, and it has helped me lose weight. 16 pounds. So happy, I would recommend it.
Try U-Juice today. Available at leading supermarkets nationwide or order online at ujuiceroots.com for free delivery.
Hey guys, it's Aisha Wells here. Listen up. If you're considering selling or renting your house in Trinidad and Tobago, then call Keelan George with O'Neill's Real Estate Group. He's a good friend of mine and he's been in the business for over 6 years. First, selling real estate in Atlanta, Georgia, and now right here in Trinidad and Tobago. He has a strategic online marketing presence that actually attracts thousands of home buyers and renters. Plus, with his home selling advice and techniques, he's getting homes sold really fast. Keelan will actually guarantee you sell your home, or get this, you can cancel the listing agreement and pay nothing at any time. That's right, you heard me, nothing at any time. Selling your home doesn't have to be stressful, people. Check out www.o'neillrealestateTT.com. O'Neill is spelled O-N-E-I-L, or just call Keelan direct at 363-4030. That's 363-4030.
Clarity. It's what we want for our vision. Whether we're working in the office, during our nighttime commute, or watching our TV. Reduce reflections and glare with Supernova anti-reflective coatings by Value Optical. The advanced technology in your new eyeglasses will reduce eye strain, help the world see you better, and enhance the way you see the world. Value Optical. Expert care for your eyes.
Bacchanal, boy, Bacchanal.
This is Bishop Aaron Williams from the Divine Problem Solving International Ministries, inviting you to be part of our broadcast on any given Thursday night from 12 midnight right on to 5 a.m. on Friday morning. And this broadcast is called Early Morning Gospel Market Program. Then we have on Tuesday from 12 noon to 1 p.m. the Holy Ghost Gospel Pharmacy. If you are sick and ailing, you can get from this particular pharmacy, from the pharmacist, the good things of life. Hallelujah. And any Saturday from 10 a.m. to 12 noon, break into the house of the Philistines. Hallelujah. If you are sick and tired of being sick and tired, hearing the babel of false doctrines that you encounter daily, it's about time you get close to God, God's word, direct from his throne room, in the name of Jesus.
God has good plans for his people. Why do you worry so much?
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
All right, so we're getting ready to go to Let's Talk Legal in a little bit with Miss Danielle, and as soon as we get on, well, as soon as Ms. Daniel and they are on. But I just want to tell you, I got some breaking news a while ago. I saw a video with the Member of Parliament for Barataria, Saria, as Ms. Bissessa would have said. From Barataria, I think the police had to deal with him. I don't know what's going on there, but interesting, very interesting and things are happening. They're having a protest, and the Member of Parliament would have done his nonsense, and the police would have had to deal with that. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Hello.
Hello, Pastor Google. When I hear
I know the technician is on the hill fixing it right now.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, bye. All right. So while the technicians are doing what they do, we are going to continue to be streaming live on YouTube. So you all can check us out on YouTube. All right. We are live on YouTube, so you can check us out. Hello, good morning. Hello? Caller? All right. Hello, good morning.
Pastor Google.
Hi, good morning.
I'm calling from Tobago.
Yes, sir.
Not the caller before. He's from Tobago at all. Tobagonians don't say Bago. We say Tobago. That's not the lady. That's the gentleman who called first.
Yes.
He didn't call from Tobago.
Okay.
I'm telling you. Tobagonians don't say Bago. We say Tobago.
Right.
Okay?
Yes.
So don't let them try to Mama guy you say they call it from Tobago. They did not. He did not.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And listen to the voice properly and see where the call came from.
Okay. All right.
Have a good day.
How are you, though?
Huh?
How are you going? How Tobago looking? How, tell me.
Don't bother. They're panicking, man.
They're panicking.
People waking up. People buying that stripping. It's just a young clowns running behind it.
Oh, God. You know what I like? I like your calmness. I like your calmness and your confidence, boy. I love that, you know.
Yeah, they could say what they want. The quiet storm is coming. They could rabble all they want. The quiet storm
Yes.
is coming.
Thank you very much for your call.
Have a good day.
Same to you, sir. Same to you. I really appreciated that call. Hello, good morning.
Morning, Pastor Google. I'm hearing you on the radio since you came on and you announced that people not hearing maybe in certain areas. But I'm hearing you on the radio and YouTube.
All right.
And you there? And
Yes.
you see that fellow who talk and say, no, now they need whatever it is. If somebody did promise to beat him up, the person didn't say so. The person didn't say so. So that every time you see the person, you have to run.
Yes.
Foolishness.
All right, mother. Thank you.
Right.
All right, so getting ready to go to Let's Talk Legal in a short bit. I have... Right, I think... Okay, what's happening there? Right, so I'm getting ready to go to Let's Talk Legal in a short... well, right now, actually, I'm getting ready to go to... So we're getting ready to go to Let's Talk Legal with Miss Danielle, and they... I'm seeing them online. So I know that they are ready to go. So join us on Facebook and on YouTube. Remember, Let's Talk Legal here every Monday and Thursday. All right, you can hear them right here on the street, 919 FM. And I think it's time for them to take over. All right, so we're going to hand you over now to Ms. Danielle. Hello, good morning.
Hi, very good morning to you.
And how are you, ma'am?
I am good, you know. It's a nice, bright, sunny day.
Okay, all right. You know what, people, there have so many friends in the UK and all over other parts of the world who would like to see, as you just said, nice and sunny, bright day.
Ah, boy. That's why we live in the tropics.
Yes, that's why. That is why. So what are we going to be dealing with today?
Today we are talking about custody, right of access to children. A kind of bit of a thorny topic,
Right.
but important all the same.
Wow, beautiful.
I'm wondering, where is Shakila?
Oh. All right, let me see if I can get her. She's calling me, so let's see what's happening. All right, so she's right there. She's just, let me see what's happening here. I'm going to let you know what's going on. All right, yes, let me see. All right. Okay, I think she's with you now.
Okay, let's hear her.
All right.
It would seem.
Yes, I think that she is with us now.
But while we wait for her, you have children?
Yes, I have a son and I have a daughter.
Around what age?
All right, my son is 12 years old and my daughter is 22.
Ooh, okay. A minor and a major.
Yes.
All right.
I think Miss Danielle is with us.
I am.
Yeah, we were just getting into a little bit of custody, so Shakila, is all yours.
Good morning, Trinidad and Tobago, and welcome to Let's Talk Legal, your legal information and education plug. I'm so happy to be here this morning, and I'm joined earlier. I apologize for my tardiness with the lovely Mrs. Avian Joseph. And Ms. Joseph, we are continuing from our last segment where we have touched on the topic of divorce under family law. And this morning, I heard you asking about children just now, just when I entered.
Yes.
Because they will be the focus of our topic this morning.
That's right.
Children, part 2 of our family law segment series is going to be focused on child custody and access. And what does the law say on it and its relation to family law and minors in Trinidad and Tobago, right? We want to remind our listeners that the purpose of this series is to provide mainly what the law actually says on the matter materially, as well as to highlight the administrative process and practical requirements for you to receive redress, assistance, and guidance by the law. All right, so that's the purpose of this series, to educate and not to advise. This segment is brought to you by D.L. Daniel and Associates Limited, legal administrative firm located at number 1 Taylor Street and R.A. Peter Avenue in Woodbrook. The numbers to call us, and please feel free to do so after the program. Office number 241-3772. 241-3772 and 769-6410. That's our cell number, 769-6410. Those are the numbers to call to get more information on what you hear today. All right, so with no further ado, let's go right into it, Mrs. Joseph. They were talking about custody. I'm excited about this, and I'm happy that you're here with me, right?
Yes.
So we spoke about divorce. Let's say divorce happens, and this morning I want to highlight 2 scenarios, because children are they are the result of a marriage and love most times, but sometimes they can also be as the result of love or affection outside of a marriage. And
That's
so
correct.
I wanted us to talk about the 2 scenarios and situations of that today, and how does the custody arrangement, how does that happen in law in both scenarios. So perhaps you could talk about in marriage, after marriage. The marriage has been dissolved, there has been a divorce, but they are minor children, meaning children under age 18. How do we deal with them?
Right. So the first point you made is correct, minor children, and we identify minor children as children under 18. So once you have children under 18, the court says the welfare of the child is paramount. And you see that in several pieces of legislation governing children. The welfare of the child is paramount. So the court is always very concerned, are the children being housed, sheltered, clothed, fed, educated, safe environment. And so therefore then, of course, you have two parents who have now gone their separate ways. And the issue is, who will have daily care and control? Under whose roof the child is likely to live, to go to school, and that kind of thing. And sometimes that can be even more, what shall I say, emotionally tormenting than the divorce, because children are the pawns in the middle there with parents fighting over rights and not realizing the welfare, the well-being of the child should be of paramount importance.
Right.
So
Yes,
if you have married parents and they have divorced, generally the court will grant what we call joint custody. So both parents have joint custody, which is that they are to speak with one voice with respect to the major decisions concerning that child, which will be education, religion, medical care, that kind of thing. But one parent will have daily care and control. So generally, the child will go to school from that home. The child will have meals at that home. But the other parent is jointly part of all major decision making. And that other parent also has access.
Right. Lovely. And in terms of, so that is with divorce, the application for custody under that situation and that circumstance, when the parents were previously married, the application will be under the High Courts, correct?
Yes, because your divorce is only available at the High Court. So in any event, once you file in for a divorce, which takes us slightly back to last week, once you're filing for divorce and there are minor children, you cannot even contemplate approaching the court without first filing what we call a statement of arrangements for the child or the children. So your divorce documents and your document concerning the child, his or her expenses, are filed contemporaneously, filed together.
Right.
Because you're not going to get a final divorce from the court, what we call a decree absolute, until the court is satisfied that the children are being taken care of, in the best manner possible.
Beautiful. Perfect. And so the administrative requirements now for High Court, if the application for custody has to be made as part of a divorce proceedings in the High Court division, the applicant or the parent must fill out what we call a Form 10, right? Application relating.
Sometimes.
I'm trying for the easiest application relating to children.
Right. But all right. Remember, we try not to be too specific and get people too confused.
Right.
So you're applying for a divorce, filing for a divorce, you have your petition for divorce, and your statement of arrangements for the child.
One time.
So in a situation like that, you don't need what you're calling a Form 10.
Right.
However, there are situations where people are married, but they are separated. And sometimes some people still want to stay married, but they want access to their children. They want to have a say in their children's lives. And in that case, they're just going to file what you spoke about, the Form 10 application relating to children, because this is now the only issue they want the court to deal with at this point in time.
Right. And they're not ready to deal with the divorce.
Yeah, they're not ready to deal with divorce, but they want to see their children. They want to interface with their children. So they will now approach the court with that application, Form 10, with a supporting affidavit asking for a certain kind of access.
Wonderful. And what of now of our unmarried parents, our parents who would have had children not within the confines of a marriage? unmarried persons, and there are children that came from the union, and there's an issue now of custody and access and all of that. How is that settled and under which court?
No, you're unmarried. Most unmarried persons, they tend to go to the magistrate's court with respect to custody and maintenance, because they tend to go hand in hand. Custody, maintenance, and sometimes, and of course, and at that level, the father, because generally it's a mother, but you have fathers who do it as well. They will go for custody, and at that level, because you're unmarried, the custody that is available to you is sole custody, either by the father or the mother. And at this juncture, let me just quickly say, no parent has a superior right. Under our laws, both mothers and fathers, single, unmarried, married, are equally entitled to approach the court for custody. However, if the parties are unmarried, they are not generally given, I haven't seen it, they're not given joint custody. Sole custody is what is available to unmarried parties.
So sole custody to one parent and the other parent may be awarded access.
Definitely, and then that could plunge us straight into what kind of access, but that is correct. If you're married, married parties, you also have sole custody. I just did a divorce recently, and the mother had migrated with the only child. The father lives in Trinidad, and he agreed to sole custody in that instance because the child is abroad, but he has not denied his parental rights to visit, to maintain, etc. But he agreed. He had no problems with granting sole custody, but he could have had the right to joint custody because they are married parents.
Yes.
But on unmarried parents, you do not have that joint custody right. You just have sole custody to either party.
All right. So the conversation is going nicely. Just wanted to recap, real quickly. We were speaking this morning about child custody and access and its application under family law. We would have touched on when the children were part of a marriage that has now been dissolved by divorce. The custody matters are dealt with under the High Court Family Division. And if the parents or the parties were unmarried, usually the matter is dealt with at the magistrate's court level, and joint custody is not granted to an unmarried parent. One parent is granted sole custody and the other access. Mrs. Joseph would have also highlighted and reminded our listeners that no one parent has a superior right or authority to ask for or to petition the court for custody. Both parents are equally entitled, right?
That's correct.
That's correct. All right. Correct. So on the topic of access, because I know that we do have, in this day and age, I should say, a lot of unmarried persons who would have had children, and some time after, the relationship status between the parents have changed. And so the issue of access, what are the different types of access, and what would that mean for the applicants being involved in a matter like this?
All right. Access is another very thorny element in this. Now, first thing we have to understand is that access is the right of the child to spend quality time with either parent, his or her parents. All right? And generally, if like in the case of divorced parents, normally you will see alternative access weekends, alternative weekend access, half of all school holidays and alternate public holidays. Now that is the minimum. It doesn't mean that a father or mother who is the non-custodial parent cannot have more time with the child, but that's where we normally start, because that is sometimes a comfortable position for the other party who may have work commitments, etc. But we are moving to an age where parents are being given more and more time with their children because it's very important. So it doesn't have to be alternate weekends, which is called structured access. There's also the element of liberal access. And this is normally granted where parties are mature enough to continue communicating about the welfare of their children. They understand that they've gone their separate ways, but they understand they have children together, children matter. And so therefore then it is not structured whenever the other party is available. He or she is free to call the other parent and say, you know, like, I'm heading to the beach. No, well, not now. We are in a state of, we don't COVID, we don't have access. But I may be going to the cinema with a child who is vaccinated. And you can call up and ask, oh, I'm having, you know, something, and I'd like to see the child. So it's unstructured and it's liberal. So it's almost like any time, but it's because the parties have an understanding.
Right.
And so that can happen. So liberal access, so, you know. And then you have...
They are agreeable, they are amicable.
Yes,
no
that's
drama.
correct.
Right.
And then you have supervised access. And generally, this is a situation where the other parent has some questions to answer. And so the court may organize, may direct supervised access at the court so that a social worker supervises the access between the parent and the child, because the court is looking for certain, let's not go into the details, looking for something, or maybe uncertain about something, so you have supervised access. Or sometimes the court may agree to supervise access by a third party that either of the two parents is comfortable to have supervise the child.
Right.
Yes.
So we had
primarily those are the three.
Yes. So we had our three types of access, and Mrs. Joseph went through it quite beautifully. We spoke of structured access, and that is, you know, specific times and dates stipulated by the court for the parents to have access to the child, and access was defined as, you know, quality time with the minor, utilized and shared by the parents. So we have structured access. We have liberal access when parties, as you would have said, is mature enough to engage in amicable arrangements and agreements for seeing and dealing with the child. And then you have supervised access. For whatever reason, there may be a requirement or a need for parents to be supervised in a specific matter when having access or interacting with the child.
That's correct.
So some good stuff we had here this morning. Some important information.
We can quickly go on to say none of this is cast in stone.
Right.
And there is the element of variation. So your circumstances may have changed, or the circumstances of the other party may have changed, or the other party may have become an unfit parent for a number of reasons, or no longer able to materially provide what they were doing before for the child. And the other party is free to go to the court for a variation, to change the former custody arrangements, to revoke, suspend, revive custody arrangements. So that is also available. But of course, it must be in a situation where there are material circumstances that have changed that will allow you to now go back to the court to change, to alter the custody arrangements that were previously approved.
Wonderful. So this is the point of the program now, that we're going to open the phone lines to our listeners and have you have the opportunity to engage with us, ask any questions, make your contributions, respectfully so, of course, in relation to the topic that we would have had today. I'm going to request now that we have a reminder of the phone lines, what are the numbers that our listeners can call to get us on air.
All right, so the numbers to call are 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791, 466-5391, 466-5391. Hello, good morning, caller.
Good morning to you, Pastor Google, and good morning to those brilliant minds, lawyers. Ladies, I will just make a statement that the law deals with the legal aspect of the breakdown of the family and the dissolve of the marriage and so on. But my thing is, my heart always breaks, right? I weep internally for the children. Who deals with their psychological situation, their mental, and also all these things that affect the children? You know, my heart bleeds for the children in this thing, in this arrangement, in this family life that has now been broken down. You know? So I just wondered about that. Who deals with that aspect of the thing, emotionally, psychologically, and mentally. Thank you. Bye.
Very, very good point. Can I jump in?
Of course.
All right. So the caller has made a very important observation. Who deals with the psychological? Who deals with the mental? And that is one of the reasons why the family court was created. It's a holistic environment. So there are opportunities for co-parenting counseling. There are opportunities for mediation. There are opportunities for psychological intervention over a period of time. And then the court gets a report on how things are going. So the court is aware, and the caller is correct, when parties go their separate ways, children are torn. And so there is a buttressing element in the court that takes care as best as possible for the emotional, psychological aspect. The court, and those are, sometimes some of those services are freely available, like co-parenting counseling is freely available and is provided by the court. Mediation is also provided by the court, and that is also free. There may be instances where we require the intervention of a psychologist, and parties will agree to pay. One person may pay, or they may share the cost, and the court takes on board the report of the psychologist over time in determining how the children are faring.
Yes.
And what should be done.
And if I may intervene here and add, in addition to that, what I have always liked with the family court and children's court by extension is that it really is a hybrid system and a court that was recently instituted, right? And is not the conventional.
That's correct. Good point.
Yeah, it's not the conventional legal system that we would see in the High Court or magistrate, etc. So I want our listeners to understand that. And you will speak to a lot of attorneys who shy away, and Mrs. Joseph is not one of them. But often attorneys do not like family court because it's a very more social. It's a lot less legal, at least to me, and a very social and integrative type of practice of law that really mitigate the social issues, because that is what inevitably you have to deal with in family matters. It is not just a hard and fast, critical application of law.
Very good point. Yeah. And as you talk, and what I like, I am very glad you raised that, because I've spent so much time there that I forgot to mention what you have just mentioned. Unlike the ordinary magistrate's court, where you have the upper bench, the bar, lower table, and in the high court, no. The family court, as you rightly said, is a social environment, and we sit around a table. And we all sit at the same level. The judge is at the same level with the petitioner, the respondent, and the attorneys. And that environment is supposed to foster dialogue, discussion.
Yes.
And it's also a closed door environment. So it's not open to the public to hear what is happening. You go into a very private room, you sit with your attorneys and the judge, and we talk through the matter. If we need further intervention, we ask the court. And the court is always minded to give you that opportunity. The court is also readily available to give you the co-parenting counseling. As a matter of fact, before we had online court, you would just go upstairs to the social services unit right upstairs and set an appointment to come in and talk through the matter. because it's a different environment and it wants to foster family.
Yes.
Even though they're going apart, ironically.
We have a question online here that asks, if there's a battle between unmarried parents, how does the court determine who is granted sole custody?
Right. As we said earlier, this is one of the most emotionally tormenting, thorny issues. The court looks at both parties. The court will consider what we call the status quo. Where has the child been living for quite some time? Where is school in relation to where the child lives? What the home environment is like? What is the time available to the parent? You may want custody, but you work on a ship.
Right.
You work in the nighttime. You have flexi hours.
Yes.
You may not have the support system. So, and the court says to you very, very early in the day, not because you can provide materially, not because you have, the goods of this world, that makes you a better parent. It's your availability, the quality time you have with the child. And then, interestingly, depending on the age of the child, the court will ask the child's views. Which parent you prefer? But of course, the court is very particular about that, because children can be coached to say X, Y, Z.
Yes, yes.
And you have a lot of that happening. So the short answer is the court looks at all of the circumstances and then makes a decision. And it's not necessarily that one parent is better than the other,
Yes.
But generally is what kind of quality time one parent can give. What has been the status quo? Has it been working in, again, what is in the best interest of the child?
Mrs. Joseph, I love that you would have highlighted that, because I oftentimes see parents in custody battles, quote unquote, as we say. And I think that they really believe that if they lose or if they are not granted sole custody, somehow it means that they are not the better of the two and they are not the better parent. I love that you said there that it is not a matter of that. The court is going to see whose circumstances and actual situation is most conducive or better suited for the needs of the child and can be better handled. It doesn't mean that you are the better parent or the worst, so to speak. Please let the child's interests be forefront.
But you see, the thing is, divorce is such a competitive and sometimes unsavory matter. So there's this issue what I won and you lost.
Yes.
And if I get a child, I won.
I won, yes.
But failing to realize it is about what is in the best interest of the child. And remember, as we said before, there is liberal access. There is alternate weekends. You could even have 1 week in, 1 week out. That happens. You can decide to take care of all the homework, and you are the homework parent every day, while the mother is the one who gets the child ready for school in the morning.
Right.
Or the roles can change. So we have moved from the thing about the mother is the cook and the father is the income earner. The court looks at your individual situation. So like I said, the father may be better at schoolwork. So he can decide he spends the time with the child every evening helping with schoolwork or with football and extracurricular activities or vice versa. So it has a lot to do with how much time, quality time you have to share with the child. Because a lot of persons, they win, quote unquote, the custody battle, and then they palm off the child to grandparents, but they won.
Correct, but they won.
I
love that point. I love that point. So, it says that time flies when you're having fun. We're just about up to our time here. We want to remind our listeners that if the information that you heard here this morning was of interest to you, applicable to you, and you have more questions, queries, or concerns, please feel free to reach out to us to get more information and assistance. Remember, I don't think we would have mentioned that you can sometimes represent yourself in the family court setting. However, this is not always recommended. It is often prudent to have your interests represented by an attorney at law so as to guide you with the legal parts and the legal routes that you should take to best assist you with your matters. Yeah?
And you know, just before you wrap, as you said, you can represent yourself. So that was a good lead into the fact that the family court is so wanted to make sure that the welfare of the child is paramount, that we have something called child advocate.
Right.
So an attorney at law can represent the child alone, the child's interests. That's the extent to which the court goes to make sure that we take care of the child.
Very nice. All right, so listeners, thanks for joining Let's Talk Legal. We indeed did that. We spoke legally and we enjoyed the conversation. If you didn't get a chance, we didn't get to data. We had so much information to get in here, Ms. Joseph. We didn't get a lot of calls. We didn't, but you can call us after. The numbers to call, 769-6410. 769-6410 or 241-3772, 241-3772, or find us online at dldaniel.com, dldaniel.com. Find us on Facebook, DL Daniel and Associates, to get more information. We're on Facebook, Instagram, and online. Till next time, remember, legal education is your right. Please exercise it. All right. So thanks for joining me, Ms. Joseph.
Always a pleasure.
Yes. Monday we're talking property law again. I know I have my property tax and property law people. 30th of November is coming up. We have you. I'll be joined with Keisha on Monday, where we discuss part 3 of property law and get more into that information. All right. Till next time, stay safe and have a wonderful week ahead.
Same here. Bye-bye to everyone.
Mountains are high, but never higher than we. And we can get over it. And our problems could have big, but never bigger than we. And we can get over it. Over it, over it, over it, over it. The Almighty get with truth. Over it, over it, over it, over it. I used to pushes that come, my life I come, but we juggling and keep juggling over. I used to wicked I come and and we can get over it. And our problems could have big, but never bigger than we. And we can get over it. Over it, over it, over it, over it. The Almighty get with truth. Over it, over it, over it, over it. I used to pushes that come, my life I come, but we juggling and keep juggling over. I used to wicked I come and bad mind I come and we keep on juggling over. We not deal up. When things get bad, we don't wheel up. Hey. Putting on my tea and the drink up. Cause when I both up island food around, we keep on juggling over. And when Papa kinda hold me in his arms, I'm juggling over. Mountains are high, but never higher than we. And we can get over it. Our problems could have big, but never bigger than we. And we can get over it. The Almighty get with you. Over it. and the bees, they come calling. They come calling. Thank God for life. That smile is what makes it all worth it. All worth it. Thank God for life. Believing in Him and know that His strength is perfect. Strength is perfect. Like the sun, we rise and shine every day. Every day. The cares and fears of another day can be washed away if we trust in His presence. By His grace we're saved. His love and mercies are saving. Thank God for life. It is He who wakes me up every morning. Every morning. Thank God for life. The flowers and trees, the birds and the bees, they come calling. They come calling. Thank God for life. Believe in Him and know that His strength is perfect. It's perfect. Hold on to the promise. That is our God. Trust in Him and you can come as you are. His love is unconditional. You are forgiven. The sea of forgetfulness is where He placed us in. Thank God for life. It is He who wakes me up every morning. Thank God for life. The flowers and trees, the birds and the bees, they come calling. They come calling. Thank God for life. That smile is what makes it worth it. Thank God for life. Believe in Him and know that His strength is
Open up your eyes and see this beautiful blessing, this gift that we call life. This gift called life. We only have it for a time. So make sure to spend your moments choosing what's right. Choosing what's right. Here's what matters, do what's real. Say I love you, laugh until. Make new memories and new friends. Cause life is a journey, so keep moving. Embrace the hard times, don't lose faith. Cause there'll be sunshine after the rain. Don't give up, don't walk away. Cause life is beautiful. So count your blessings one by one, yeah. Look all around you, count your blessings one by one, yeah. So much to be grateful for, your blessings one by one, yeah. Just might surprise you just how much Jah has done, yeah. So count your blessings one by one, one by one by one by one. So count your blessings one by one, one by one by one by one. I cannot deny, that me coulda ever really make it in a life. Thank you, cause you always provide everything when we need, on my knees you supply. Yes, you supply. I remember when we were kids, we never had too much, just enough food we live. Sometimes we don't have food, I just want another fridge. But through the house full up, I love and feel like some rich. Like we grew up privileged, time the life for humble beginnings. Me not gonna switch up for material things. Grateful for everything God brings. Young yard and fish, I'm on a sing. So count your blessings one by one, yeah. Look all around you, count your blessings one by one, yeah. So much to be grateful for, your blessings one by one, yeah. Just might surprise you just how much Jah has done, yeah. So count your blessings one by one. blessings that fall upon me. One by one, 2, 3, 1 and 2, 1, 3. Watch out the blessings that fall upon me. Watch out the blessings that fall upon me.
And a 3-4 chord is not easily broken. 2 is better than 1. The strength of feel could mean that I'm a nation. 2 is better than 1. And a 3-4 chord is not easily broken. 2 is better than 1. Ooh yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. When you're walking with your Lord, don't be ashamed. Seek out my brother. When you're walking with your Lord, don't be ashamed. We need one another. When you're walking with your Lord, don't be ashamed. Seek out my brother. When you're walking with the Lord, 1 is a flame, but 2 is a fire. 2 is faster than 1. And a 3-4 chord is not easily broken. 2 is better than 1. The strength of feel could mean that I'm a nation. 2 is better than 1. And a 3-4 chord is not easily broken. 2 is better than 1. Ooh yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah. Burning the fire. Ooh yeah, yeah. Fire in my people. Ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. Burn the fire. Ooh yeah, yeah. The fire in my people. Ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. Burning the fire. Oh God. Where is the fire? Oh God. Jesus Christ, the God of the cross. So give a man to give him a hand. Jesus Christ, the God of the cross. So give a man to show us a plan. To understand. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. 2 is better than 1. And a 3-4 chord is not easily broken. 2 is better than 1. The strength of feel could mean that I'm a nation. 2 is better than 1. And a 3-4 chord is not easily broken. 2 is better than 1. Ooh yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. 2 is better than 1. And a 3-4 chord is not easily broken. 2 is better than 1. The strength of feel could mean that I'm a nation. 2 is better than 1. Ooh yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah. Fire in your people. Ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah. The fire in your people. Ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. Burning the fire. Oh God. Ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. Burning the fire.
All right, so we're getting ready to go for the news in a short bit with Miss Vanessa Thomas. All right, so don't touch your dial, you know what I mean? Stay right here on the street, 919 FM.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Say, oh, I did it, Father will provide. Jesus will supply. Good Lord, more than enough. More than enough. My Jesus will supply. And when my cupboard them empty, Jesus will provide. Badang, in the presence of my enemy. See, remix, watch it. Corona in my country, Jesus will provide. So when me don't have nothing, me no worry. Jesus will always provide for me, cause Jesus will provide. Jesus will provide. And when my cupboard them empty, Jesus will provide. Father, Jesus will provide. Jesus will provide. So when you can't control your salary, watch it. You better than kiss and quail. You keep on putting bread on my table. And Lindos and Freddy, them ready. And Jesus Christ got the recipe. He's my chief baker. So my bread basket always run over. So it overflow. And now I know. Jesus will provide. Jesus will provide. But when my cupboard them empty, Jesus will provide. Father, Jesus will provide. Jesus will provide. So when you can't control your salary, watch it. And he's my provider, my Jehovah Jireh, and my supervisor. So my blessing run over. And so it overflow. And now I know, I like this part, I watch it.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the street. 919 FM.
My friend them down and we got done. And this one I just be Like you just have something positive. Something positive. Oh, I did it, boy. Just for I beg you, just play more positive music. My friend them down and we got on. And this one I just be I beg you, just have something positive. Something positive. Oh, I did it, boy. Just you and you. I beg you, just play more positive music. But that's how my friend never fight never. Play more positive music. Too much negative thing going on, boy. Positive music. But that's how my friend never fight never. Play more positive music. Watch it. Them push all of the positive artists and them push them way behind. And them know I hear connects the blessed messenger. But they rather promote alkaline. And then they want to know why don't you Trinidad. Love until why it got so much crime. See negative music that they're playing. That I'm messing with the youth, them mind. I'm making just say more positive music. That's how my friend, them a fight never. Don't watch a negative thing going on. One. Positive music. I like this verse by positive music. But deep in my heart, see me touch every note. When my body comes in, gangsters touch the road. I pull in my friend them closer to hell. When them listening song from Vibes Cartel. Look at what I want up today, yeah. In my lock up in a jail cell. So just to sing positive music deep in my heart. In my heart, see my fear come back. Madam, play more positive music. And that's how my friend them a fight never. Play more positive music. Too much a negative thing going on, why? Positive music. And that's how my friend them. And I just stop.
Welcome the Christmas holidays this year with quality and attractive furniture from Stylist Furniture Limited. 2 locations, 51 Rushwood Street, San Fernando, and 101 Crackness Village in Princestown. Select from a wide range of contemporary furniture to enhance your home. Now open on Sundays from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Call today, 652-2542. Season's greetings to all our customers and friends from Stylist Furniture Limited. Stylist Furniture Limited. For this time in you.
Campari orange, easy for we. Whether he no hard it, easy for we. Campari, he no cup, easy for we. Whether he no hard it, easy for we. At the Campari with your orange juice. That easy, bitter had the pre. Simple mixer, easy 1-3. Campari orange, that easy for we. To mix a Campari orange, add 1 pot Campari with 3 parts orange juice. Drink at the bar, on the beach, or when a girl reach. Must be 18 years or older to drink. Drink responsibly.
After all the talk during the week, don't switch off on the weekend and keep it on the street. It's classic soca and classic kaiso when you're liming with the live wire on Saturdays from 5 to 7 p.m. only on the street 919 FM.
Dashing through the shows with the Direct TV remote. What fun it is to choose prepaid and win cool giveaways. Oh, Home Alone, Pinocchio, Bad Santa, and the Grinch. Frozen 2, Elvis, Scrooge, and Edward Scissorhands.
You'll be dashing through the shows this season with DirecTV Prepaid. Get free installation when you purchase a prepaid kit and receive $99 free credit when you activate and top up 30 days. Plus a chance to win a 55-inch smart TV or home entertainment system. DirecTV Prepaid has it all this season.
From the studio to the stage, every Friday between 3 to 4 p.m. Right here on the street, 919 FM. Radio you can see. Log on to our Facebook and YouTube so you can see live interviews and performances from some of our very own local superstars. Right here on the street, 919 FM.
You are here today because you're looking for personal growth. Welcome and thank you for visiting us. I am Matthew Christian, Program Manager for all certification courses. CTS College can help you broaden your skill set and further enhance your employability. Our courses are mainly online, providing you with an ease of access and convenience. Courses typically run from 1 day to 3 months, with classes just once a week. Don't worry if you miss any of our classes. Our classes are recorded and shared with you. Our prices are affordable with a flexible payment plan, and our courses are recognized. So why not register for one of our courses today? Our helpful staff is looking forward to providing you with more information, so give us a call at any of the numbers listed below. Hope to see you soon.
Hey guys, it's Aisha Wells here. Listen up. If you're considering selling or renting your house in Trinidad and Tobago, then call Keelan George with O'Neill's Real Estate Group. He's a good friend of mine and he's been in the business for over 6 years. First, selling real estate in Atlanta, Georgia, and now right here in Trinidad and Tobago. He has a strategic online marketing presence that actually attracts thousands of home buyers and renters. Plus, with his home selling advice and techniques, he's getting homes sold really fast. Keelan will actually guarantee you sell your home, or get this, you can cancel the listing agreement and pay nothing at any time. That's right, you heard me, nothing at any time. Selling your home doesn't have to be stressful, people. Check out www.o'neillrealestatetT.com. O'Neill is spelled O-N-E-I-L, or just call Keelan direct at 363-4030. That's 363-4030.
Police, good day. Officer Best Price here. Johnny Q Auto Parts Division? Yes, sir. I'm here to investigate an assault on batteries. Excuse me, sir? Is it true? You have batteries selling for $488? Yes. Power Master, Optima, Vata, and Megastar batteries. So I can buy a battery for $488? Yes, sir. For cars, trucks, and boats. Backed and distributed by Massey Automotive. Which part? Right here at Johnny Q Hardware and Auto Parts Division, 15 Arrowbita Avenue, Woodbrook. And our new Johnny Q Superstore, located at Lowlands Mall, off-road now at Highway in Tobago. You could call 60 Tools. All right. Thanks, boss. Nah, man. Granny, do you have $488 to lend, man?
At Green Dot, we're making it easier for you with the all-new G-Dot customer portal. Get 24/7 access to your account from all your smart devices. View your account status, see your active services and hardware, view your balance, pay your bills, set up recurring payments, and more. Simply visit gd.tt today and register with your account number and email address to access this service. The all-new G-Dot customer portal. It's just one of the ways Green Dot is making it easier for you. Green Dot, improving and simplifying lives.
Hi, Trinidad and Tobago. This is yours truly, Pastor Charles, streaming live from Port of Spain, Trinidad, Marval Road, 91.9. Every Wednesday from 12 midnight to 5 a.m. in the morning. I tell you, we are going to have a T-I-M-E time in the presence of God. We will be praying, praise God, for our nation. We'll be praying for families. We'll be praying for those that are sick and those that are in need. Tune in to the best station, 91.9 FM Street Live, Port of Spain, Maribel.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's Radio.
The Church of the Firstborn Assembly of numbers 399 Eastern Main Road, Waiko Sangre Grande, is pleased to present Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson and guest Sundays, Tuesdays, and Friday night Sunday Ministry of Worship, Children Hour, and the Word from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. Tuesdays, see Jesus in every book of the Bible from Genesis to Revelation from 9 p.m. and Friday night, 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. all-night prayer for our nation. Tell your neighbors, tell your friends, tell everyone. For further information, visit with us at www.churchofthefirstbornassembly.org or on Facebook. Email us at church668hope@gmail.com or call us at 753-1113 or 236-7271. Your free gifts and offerings will be greatly appreciated at Church of the Firstborn Assembly, account number 795222 at the First Citizens Bank.
Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM. Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.